Good afternoon to everyone, and welcome down here to Niagara Cricket Centre in Ontario, Canada. Not a wonderful day for cricket with some persistent drizzle, but the action already began. Over number 4 in progress, and Australia winning the toss and opted to bowl. Canada have started off 12 for the loss of no wicket in this third and final one-day international between the host country Canada and Australia. Of course, Australia already with a series, having won the first two matches. The first by 27 runs, the second by 7 wickets. Quite convincing, quite comprehensive. So no doubt they are coming in with the psychological advantage today. So good afternoon to you, wherever you are, picking up the broadcast. And of course, we still with the dark clouds over our head. Very, very ominous cloud, very, very threatening at the moment. Some fine drizzle at the moment, but the action continues to unfold. Over number 5 about to commence, and we have got Tim Pellon in action. Started off proceedings for the Australians. They won the toss and without hesitation opted to bowl for us. Like yesterday, the penultimate encounter, Canada winning and opted to take first strike. They got her to 252 for 6 from the allotment of 45 overs. And the visitors in reply got to the target in fine style, achieving victory in the penultimate over. Thanks mainly to Peter O'Reilly with 84. No doubt they will want to continue with that sort of dominance. The Australians winning the first two matches, winning the toss today, and opted to bowl in easy condition here at the Niagara Cricket Centre. Might have an interruption. Tim Pellon, the right-arm fast bowler, has been steady since the commencement of things. Outside the line of the off stump. Very strong win indeed here at the Niagara Cricket Centre. Match number 3, the final one. Still promised to be an exciting affair. Right on target there, Pellon. No doubt looking to continue from where he left off yesterday. It was very, very economical. Ishrat Ansari and Alan D'Souza started off things here for the host team. Yesterday, tallying up a very competitive 252 for 6 from the allocation of 45 overs. Thanks to their captain, Mukesh Narula. A magnificent unbeaten 126. And most of his innings he batted with a runner picked up by injury, and he's out of action today. So no doubt the Canadians will miss his service. He has been in prolific form, got 84 in the first innings. Steady stuff here from Tim Pellon, the opening bowler for Australia. They won the toss and they elected to field. And one of these two opening batsmen, Ishrat Ansari, is in good form as well. Got 32 in the first match. 17 yesterday, was looking good, looking compact. And no doubt he's looking to make an impression in this third and final game. It's a day and night encounter. Five gone, 14 for the loss of no wicket.
Six coming.
So for the bowler, I got the dots. First, 51. First, so 1.2. 1.2. Dot falls out. Dot 4 dot. Number table number 2. Dot 2.
Welcome back here at Niagara's Cricket Center in Ontario, Canada. Not a perfect day for cricket, still with some drizzle, still with some dark clouds hovering over the facility. Really threatening at the moment. Canada been asked to take first strike, and at the completion of the fifth over, 14 without loss. Started off with Alan D'Souza in company with Ishrat Ansari. They had an opening partnership of 25 yesterday. No doubt they're looking to get better than that, able to pile up a good score. 252 was very much inadequate yesterday. The Australians pull it off for the loss of only 3 wickets, thanks mainly to opening batsman Peter O'Reilly. 84.
14. 16, yeah.
60.
And Richard Johnston also among the runs with an impressive 68.
Correction, 16.
Pat Henry, the left form seamer down the leg side, starting off here in tandem with Tim Pellon.
He's still playing that. 50 stop.
Peter Duderidge back with the captaincy. Yesterday missed out. His team was able to record a victory, another one, and sealing the series. It's really tidy stuff here from Henry. Good bowling, equal to the toss. Alan D'Souza, good cricket in the middle. And it's a day and night fixture here at the Niagara Cricket Center in Ontario, Canada. Just about 2.5-hour drive from the famous city of Toronto, westbound. Six gone. Canada been asked to take first strike by Australia. 16 without loss.
Thank you.
Correct.
Thank you.
So the breeze continue to flutter here. Continue to have a sprinkle of drizzle at the moment. No interruption luckily. And the action continued to unfold. 16 for the loss of no wicket. Canada taking first strike at the invitation of Australia. 45 overs per team, and things are set to conclude today in this 3-match bilateral series. Both teams no doubt using it as part of their preparation for the upcoming 4-team tournament set to commence on Monday with a doubleheader at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario. Yeah, right outside the line of the off stump. A game by Tim Pellon, showing a lot of consistency. Excellent bowling. so far from him in his fourth over.
Yeah.
Yesterday he was brilliant as well, with an impressive economy rate just below 5. And he floored one there. Had extra cover. And Shawnee looking to punch it through that extra cover region. Didn't make full contact. Went uppishly. And a chance went a begging there for the Canadians. 16 for the loss of no wicket. Over number 7 in progress here at the Niagara Cricket Centre.
Cheers.
Again, uppishly there from Ansari. Not really timing it as he would have liked. On the offside, on the leg side. He's been tested here by Tim Pellan. Still in the hazy condition here at the Niagara Cricket Centre. Third and final encounter. This one is flutter from Ansari. Still not finding it in the middle of the bat. His timing hasn't been that good. But Tim Pellan, very, very impressive again. On the line of the off stump, some inward movements. So he's making Ansari think a lot here. Breezy condition, no doubt he's utilizing it. And again, beaten outside the line of the off stump. 7 gone, 16 for the loss of no wicket. Canada taking first strike at the insertion of Australia in this 3-match limited over tournament between the hosts and the Australians. They won the toss and decided to have a bowl.
16 after 7.
Pat Henry to continue. About to commence with over number 8, 16 for the loss of no wicket Canada. Quite a slow start for them here. Yeah, this one tickled down toward long leg. Will pick up 2 at least. Strong contemplation for the third run. And they got it quite comfortably. String down the leg side this time. Pat Henry conceding 3 runs. And the Australians started off brilliantly in the first match, winning by 27 runs. Continue with that winning momentum yesterday, picking up a 7-wicket victory. And in the process, seal off the series. Looking for a clean sweep, no doubt today. So huge task here for the host team. No doubt looking for a consolation win. And it will help with the confidence aspect heading into that 4-nation tournament beginning on Monday. They will be joined, these two teams, by England and USA. Each team will play each other once. Matches to be played at Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, and King City just north of Toronto as well. The third round. So we are anticipating some good cricket, competitive, exciting. Admission to all the venues absolutely free. Yeah, steady stuff here from Henry, targeting the outside the off stump there, making Ansari playing. That is important for him, testing him outside the line of the off stump. And predominantly packed offside field. So he has got a plan here, yes. This time finding the gap. Mid off, extra cover, backward point. The man has been pushed back to the cover region, quite deep. And extra cover as well. On the leg side on this occasion, 8 gone, Canada 20 for the loss of no wicket. So Tim Pallan, he has been quite economical again, impressive with his start. Encouragement for him as well because he's getting some movement. Just outside the off stump, on the line of the off stump. So his consistency with the line and length has been admirable so far. And he's been nicely supported by Pat Henry. Nice left-right combination here for the Australians. They won the toss, invited the opposition to take first strike. Over number 9 in progress, 20 without loss. Very quiet start for them. Understandably so, will want to pick up a win today to conclude things in a more auspicious manner. They were beaten comprehensively in the first 2 matches by 27 runs by 7 wickets. And the Australians were indebted to their opening batsman, Peter O'Reilly. 80 and then 84. And he's in the commentary booth with us here today. No doubt he will want to tell us about those 2 fantastic innings. Really leading the way for Australia. Take outside edge. Lucky again there this time. Alan D'Souza coming forward, leaning. Good bowling again from Tim Pallan. And he was dropped. Canada 21 for the loss of no wicket. And let me invite Peter O'Reilly. Peter, glad to have you in our commentary booth.
Yeah, thank you.
And so far you must be enjoying North America.
Yes, it's been good. We've been here exactly 1 week now, and while we're still trying to find our legs, are getting pretty tired from coming into cricket without having, coming out of our season. But we're getting into swing of things, and it's been a very competitive series against Canada, and there's been not much given between the 2 sides, and I think that's showing up today, as both sides seem to be just a little bit of sparring early in the match to see who can take the upper hand. It hasn't quite resolved itself yet as to who's taking charge yet.
Yeah, definitely. Got 2 opening batsmen, and when we think about opening batsmen in this series particularly, Peter, you have been outstanding. Well, today you're not providing any service to Australia. They definitely will miss you, especially if Canada can get somewhere in the vicinity of 250, 260.
Oh well, I'm sure we've got some good players in our sides who haven't actually got to the wicket too much so far. So I've got every faith in the guys there that are out there today. But in reality, I did expend a bit on my legs the last couple of days, and it's good to have a bit of a rest today and get primed up for next week for the Canada Cup coming up next week.
Yes, 80 in the first match, 84 in the second game. A demonstration of outstanding form. What was your preparation like coming to Canada?
Look, we get together with our mates, our cricket mates back in Australia, get out to the nets. We're in pre-season mode basically. Not much cricket is played. I did get the opportunity to go up to the Sunshine Coast only 3 weeks ago, and played in the Sunshine Coast Winter Carnival. And even though we were interrupted by rain, we did get a couple of matches in, and it just helps to get those cricket muscles going, because over the winter time, as I'm sure people here experience, if you're not using your cricket muscles, it gets pretty hard when you start using them in the beginning of the
Especially
season.
getting a bit older and so on.
Oh
The
yes, well,
partnership yesterday with Richard Johnston, worth 165, probably in the context of things might have been a record, especially for over 60. Tell us a little bit about that partnership. From
yes.
a vantage point, things seemed well executed, the plan.
Yeah, thank you. Just in terms of the partnership, we actually fell, I think, about 10 runs short of the record partnership for the Australian over 60s side, which belongs to one of our teammates, Greg Hoysted, and Glenn Richardson from
Wow.
Tasmania, who scored, I believe, about 175 for no wicket in the World Cup in the Sunshine Coast last year. So we certainly got a bit of a mention of that from Greg
Wow.
when we came out to say he was quite happy that his record was still maintained. But we weren't too fussed about that. Both Richard Johnson played superbly out there, and we just tried to pace ourselves, find the gaps, and build the score, get us to a position where we would be able to challenge for the total, which was quite a challenging total that Canada set us
Yeah.
yesterday.
What was the main conversation between you and him? Getting 100 partnership, you're chasing a target. Yes, there is a sense of tremendous pressure. What was the main
Yeah,
conversation?
look, we discussed where we wanted to be at the end of the 30th over. Richard had in mind for us to be about 150. I was trying to push it to 170 by the 30th over, which would leave us, between 5 and 6 runs per over, with most wickets in hand, to give us a chance to take it to the total. With that sort of a total, you really got to take the game long, and you've got to take it deep, and that's what we were trying to do, to get it to the 30th over with a total that was manageable. And what happened then, some fresh players came in after we both were dismissed with fresh legs. Peter Jensen in particular, he ended up with 40 something not out, and
Finish off
and
things.
Paul Clark.
Yeah.
To have some fresh players come in at that stage was an advantage, and I guess we'd set it up, but we needed someone to come in and finish it off, which was good.
Yeah. Consecutive half centuries for you. How you rate the pitch? Because on both occasions you were a batted there.
Yeah. Look, the first game we played at Danville, I thought there was a little bit more in the wicket the first game. It seemed to be I did enjoy the wicket yesterday. I didn't enjoy the wind because we had trouble and sometimes just keeping balance out there with the blustery conditions. But the wicket was quite nice, and you could feel confident on that wicket yesterday. The first day, the Canadian bowlers, in particular Stanley, was able to actually make the ball talk a few times, and ripped a couple past our noses quite impressively. And but that sort of life wasn't quite in the wicket yesterday, so it was a bit more comfortable for batting, and I think that reflected in the totals that were scored in those respective two games. There was another 30 odd runs scored yesterday compared to game one in the 1 day series that we've had.
Yeah, Peter O'Reilly with back-to-back half centuries in the first and second match, 80 and 84 respectively, and both innings were instrumental for Australia leading the series winning back-to-back matches, and they've come into the third and final encounter today, winning the toss and without hesitation opted to bowl. And Canada, they are just struggling at the moment in the context of runs. 25 for the loss of no wicket. 10 overs have been completed. And Tim Pellon, Peter, he has been outstanding. Economy rate of 2.40. And his partner, Pat Henry, 2.60.
Yes,
Impressive.
yes, it has been impressive. Maybe a little bit loose in the first over or two from both of them, but they really honed in on their target lines and lengths now, and you can see, positioned as we are here right behind the bowler's arm, we can see a bit of movement from Tim swinging the ball in that cross breeze out there, which is quite impressive. So he's starting to sort of get into rhythm, and that's
That's
good
important.
news from our point of
Yeah.
view.
But today you are beyond the boundary. Any prediction?
Well, Australia to win. That's my prediction.
That's
So
a prediction.
we go into matches, confident, but we are also respectful
Yeah.
of the opposition, and we know what Canada are capable of. So it's nothing to be taken for granted, and we'll be working hard to try and make it a clean sweep in the series.
Yeah, definitely. And what transpired in the first match, both teams got to over 200 runs. In the second match, both teams got to 250 runs.
Yep.
So it's showing that batsmen are dominating.
Yes, so far, but my sense is that I think conditions might be a little bit more difficult today.
25.
My sense is that this could be
25-10.
a tighter game in terms of runs, because if you're putting the ball in the right spot on this pitch, my sense is that it could be quite difficult to pick up a scoring rate, so Canada have made a reasonable start. The wickets are in hand, and that's always important.
Yeah, exactly. Speaking here with Peter O'Reilly, the opening batsman for Australia, taking a break today. Finally, Peter, your general thoughts on the tour so far?
Oh, look, it's been tremendous. We've really appreciated the welcome that we've had from Canada Masters Cricket, and also our opponents in the Canada over 60s team. We feel a strong bond with Canada. This is my fourth trip here, and I've enjoyed it every time I've come to Canada. And look, we're here first week, and we're just hoping that our bodies can hold up to quite a rigorous schedule of matches both this week and next week.
Yeah, three more matches coming up.
Yep.
And that's going to be a little more intense because you have got different opposition.
Yes, that's true. And we never know. You never know what to expect. What can come from all oppositions. We do know that England will be a very tough team to beat. They beat Australia in the Grey Ashes only recently. We've got a couple of players who did play in the Grey Ashes series in England. They came pretty much directly from here after a little bit of a tourist break. So, we know we'll have to be on our best game for that match, as well as the other matches as well. So we've got a good all-round squad. We've got ability all through our order, and we've got players that can fill different roles. So our approach is to try and give opportunity to all, and to get everyone in as best form as possible. And then I'm sure the captain will be picking what he thinks is the best team for each occasion going forward.
All right. Thank you very much,
thank you.
Peter O'Reilly, for your thoughts on today's proceedings and the tour so far. Hope to catch you back after when Australia's batting.
Sure. Thank you. You're welcome.
Thank you very much, Peter O'Reilly, the opening batsman for Australia. And he has been in terrific form, 80 and 84 in the first and second match, respectively. But today he's taking a break, as he would have pointed out. Rotation policy, and more so, predictably, because Australia already with the series win. Back-to-back victory, and they have come to Niagara Cricket Centre for the final fixture. Winning the toss and invited Canada to take first strike, and they're coasting along here. 26 without loss. Alan D'Souza in partnership with Ansrat Ansari. But the visitors, the bowling has been impressive so far. Tim Pellant and Pat Henry, right and left combination respectively, and they're providing the stuff here for the Australians. The impellant in particular getting some movements. He's targeting the off stump, and he has got a predominantly packed offside field. So it looks like his plan is well executed. He's using the new cherry. White ball on this occasion because it's a day and night encounter. Still with the strong wind, still with dark clouds hovering over the center here in Niagara, in the province of Ontario, Canada. And this time Hansari finding the gap to perfection. This will run away into the boundary for 4.
It's Ellen.
Just pull back inside there. A little more shot with conviction. Give himself room. 11 gone, 28 for the loss of no wicket. Canada taking first strike at the invitation of Australia. This third and final one-day series. Yes, and he's going over the top there. Hansari. Not enough power to reach the boundary, but will pick up 2 runs. He started to open up a bit more now. And once these 2 batsmen can occupy the crease for another 5-10 overs, they should be able to accelerate. They should be able to pick up the tempo for Canada as well. No doubt they're looking to see the continued presence of them. The Australians on the other side, they're looking for a breakthrough. A little bit wayward delivery there from Pat Henry. In the 6th over,
No?
still with that
No.
No?
First one
offside
hit on the
field
fence.
populated.
And one on the leg stump.
Okay. Round the wicket.
33 without loss, over number 12 in progress here at the Niagara Cricket Centre. Match number 3. It's the final one between these two teams. And perhaps the visitors like to chase, because yesterday, in pursuit of 253 for victory from the allotment of 45 overs, achieved victory for the loss of only 3 wickets in the
You guys get out.
the 49th over. 12 gone, 34 for the loss of no wicket. With the right arm seamer, Tim Pellant will continue. Captain Peter Dutterich will stick with him. Yes, he has been really good. Outstanding economy rate of 3.17. Conceded 15 runs in his 6 overs. Very impressive. Yet to take a wicket. Australia, his team, yet to get a breakthrough. But they have shown great patience and determination with Tim Pellant and Pat Henry. Nicely tucked away out toward extra cover by D'Souza. And that fieldsman deep enough could not prevent that single. Sharp running, good communication, rotating the strike nicely. This is a start Canada looking for. Looking to get a solid foundation and they could able to progress. If they could come back and pick up a win today. A consolation one, of course. They're looking for a big heave this time. And sorry, take outside edge. And they got 3 runs. Not a shot of conviction. Luckily for him, there was no slip in place. Went up in the air. They started to accumulate more runs now at a rapid pace. Not in boundaries, but picking up the 2s and 1s. Yeah, good comeback there from Tim Pellant. Right outside his line of the off stump. He's living there, Tim Pellant. Still no sunshine. Still easy here at the Niagara Centre, Cricket Centre in Ontario, Canada. So good afternoon to you, wherever you're picking up the broadcast in North America, in Australia. Good morning to you. Yes, and he's going big there. This will run across the boundary for 4. This time he has timed it well. Ansari. Nice presentation of the bat on this occasion. Made good connection. And it crashed into that long on boundary for 4. 43 for the loss of no wicket. Ansari. Yes, he started to pick up the tempo. And he's playing with more confidence now. In relatively good form. 32 in the first match, 17 in the second match. He's got 22 from 37 balls. And especially with the absence of their captain, Mukesh Narula, who got a century yesterday, will need Ansari to step up, to come to the fore with a big one. But the visitors, no doubt, will want to make a clean sweep here today in this 3rd and final encounter. They've got motivation. They've got the series win. And I've got one of their quality fast bowler in action, Tim Pellant. Yes, again outside the line of the off stump. 13 gone, 43 for the loss of no wicket. 7 overs bowled by Tim Pellant, conceded 24 runs. Pat Henry, who started off with him, 6 overs, no maiden, 19 runs, no wicket. Both in that just under 4 with the economy rate. Very, very impressive by these two starters for Australia. 13 gone, 43 for the loss of no wicket. And they started to look more comfortable at the crease. They were very circumspect initially. Ansari in particular, with that boundary in the previous over. Alan D'Souza, both would have faced up 39 deliveries each. But they are showing a great degree of application. That is important from a Canadian's point of view. Looking to bounce back and looking for that moral boosting confidence. Heading into that 4-match series starting on Monday with a doubleheader at the Dansville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. They will come up against the same opposition. England will take on USA. Competitive in the context of everything so far. 13 overs by the Australians, conceded 43 runs. They haven't picked up a wicket as yet. And they will have a change of bowler. Rex Bennett has been introduced into the attack. And about to commence with over number 14. Yesterday he would have started off things. And he had 6 overs on the trot. And no doubt his captain, Peter Duderich, would like to have him to get a breakthrough here for the Australians. Nicely tucked away out toward the cover there by Alan D'Souza. Immediately took off for a single. There was some hesitation there from Ansari, but he made it through. Still with these breezy conditions at the Niagara Cricket Centre in Ontario, Canada. And it's a day and night encounter. Promised to be a cracker. And so far things in favor of Canada. They were asked to take first strike, capitalizing on the opportunity. A partnership worth 44 so far between these two right-handers, Ishrat Ansari and Alan D'Souza. Started to bring that more positivity into the innings. Yes, good running again there. Good communication by these two batsmen. Realizing the fielder at mid-off was relatively deep and could not prevent that single. Approaching a half century. Yeah, nicely pulled away towards mid-wicket. Heavy outfield due to the rain overnight. right across there, Ansari, but he's batting with more confidence now, more authority. Pick it up nicely and added 2 more runs to his total. 48 for the loss of no wicket. Over number 14 in progress. Rix Bennett in operation. And good comeback on this occasion. Right outside the line of the off stump. Ansari looking to give himself room and probably aiming in that direction of backward point. But no connection on this occasion. And again, good bowling there from Rex Bennett. Intelligent stuff from him. 16 gone. 15 gone. 49 for the loss of no wicket. Canada taking first strike at the invitation of Australia in this third and final one-day match. 45 overs, of course, for the over 60 men. Tournament has been hosted by Canada Cricket Council Masters. And then we will have 4 teams in Canada. And of course, the host nation participating, joining Australia, England, and USA. Round robin format. And things are set to get cracking on Monday. Doubleheader at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario as well. Canada will oppose Australia. USA will tackle England. The final round is set for Danville Park on Friday. Yes! And he's got him. Tim Pellan strikes. And Australia picking up the 4th wicket. And sorry, coming forward, tentative push, struck in front. And umpire Ashok Rajkumar raised that dreadful finger, and Canada losing their 4th wicket, the wicket of Ashrani. And he is gone for 26. A well played innings, though. Coming forward to Tim Pellan. And Ansari was a judge leg before 45 balls and a solitary boundary. But Tim Pellan got reward. 49 for the loss of 1 over number 15 in progress. And the water cart is on the field.
Yes. Do you know the new batsman?
Who's in Ishra? Ish?
Yeah, Mandala. Ishwar Mandala. And this guy. Yes. I like to sing that in the hoodie. The mysterious batsman in the hoodie.
That's true. Yeah. No, with Ishra. Sorry, Ishwar is going to go in.
49 for 1. Canada taking first strike against Australia, who won the toss. And they have progressed to 49 for 1. Just had the dismissal of Ishrat Ansari for 26. LBW to Tim Pellant, picking up his first wicket. And looking, no doubt, to make a clean sweep in this 3-match series. Winning by 27 runs in the first encounter. And winning by an emphatic 7-wicket margin in the penultimate encounter. Both matches played at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. 49 for 1. And Ishwar Nandlal joining opening batsman Alan D'Souza, who has got 22. Nothing too adventurous from him. Very, very meticulous since he began proceedings with Ishrat Ansari. Just departed via the leg before route to Tim Pala. The man with the ball, over number 15 in progress, 49 for 1. Well, no captain Mukesh Narula due to an injury, but he got a magnificent 126 not out yesterday. He will be hugely missed. Yeah, good ball to start off there from Tim Pellant. Continues to look impressive. And now he has got a wicket in the column. No doubt he will be more inspired. But he's in his 8th over. So Captain Peter Duderich might start to think that he needs a break. But bowling with a great amount of dynamism. And he has got a new batsman at the crease, Ishwar Nandlal, replacing the right-hander Ishrat Ansari. Yeah, right on target again, Tim Pellant. This is excellent bowling from the quickie, operating from the commentary box side. Very, very attacking feel. Just one man outside of the circle at a wide, long leg. Maximizing the use of the wind here too. Very strong outside the line of the off stump. Beaten comprehensively. Ishwar Nandlal coming forward, leaning forward. So still no sunshine here at the Niagara Cricket Centre in Ontario. And we have got a grey sky. No major threat of rain though. Those rainy clouds already vanished. And he's bowled. Tim Pellant strikes again here for Australia. 2 quick wickets in succession. 49 for 1, 49 for 2. And Ishwar Nandlal failed to add anything to this total. And he's bowled by Tim Pellant, picking up his 2nd wicket. And Canada, after quite a solid start at 49, they suddenly lost 2 quick wickets. But the Australians will definitely be delighted with this kind of bowling performance from Tim Pellant. Picking up 2 wickets in his 7th over. And this is outstanding bowling from the fast bowler. And Ishwar Nandlal got some movement there. Tim Pellant. And he's got more success for the Australians. 49 for 2 here at the Niagara Cricket Centre in Ontario, Canada. In this 3rd and final game. And it's the abbreviated version 45 overs per side. And after a steady start of 49 runs for the first wicket between Alan D'Souza, who is still there on 22, and Ishrat Ansari, they all of a sudden 49 for 2, and the new batsman for Canada, Aaron Taplu. We haven't seen him yesterday, but in the first match only contributed 6. So he's not in such a wonderful form. Coming in with the man who has got 2 wickets in this 15th over. He started off well. Gully, short extra cover, backward point, cover point, mid off, mid on, backward square, and the mid wicket, all inside the ring. And a loud appeal. Vociferous one there from Tim Pellon. Thought he had it, but umpire Ashok Brijkumar had other idea. 15 gone, 49 for the loss of 2. Canada batting against Australia.
That's why you got to bat. You got to use it.
A lot of movement.
49 for the loss of 2. Canada after 15 overs. And Rex Bennett to continue. No doubt he's inspired by his partner Tim Pellon with 2 wickets. Conceded 24 runs from 8 overs. So probably with 1 more to go, no doubt the captain Peter Roderich will persist with him because he had a successful 8 over. Steady stuff here from Bennett, providing the assistance on at the other side, keeping the batsman. So a lot will depend on Alan D'Souza if he can carry on from here. He has been there from the beginning. Participated in an opening stand of 49 runs. Quite decent in the context of things. But the home team will depend on him heavily from here on if he can carry on, especially with the absence of their informed batsman and captain Mukesh Narula. 84 in the first match, 126 not out in his second engagement. But his absence today, especially at this juncture of the game, is definitely profound. 49 for 2 over number 16 in progress. But no doubt the visitors, the Australians, will be happy with proceeding so far. That definitely would have been risky there for Alan D'Souza. And Arun Taplu not interested. Very, very enthusiastic, this bunch of cricketers out there. The Australians, they've picked up 2 wickets quickly. They are leading the series 2-0. So they are pumped up, they are buoyant with their phenomenal performances so far. Back-to-back victory, 16 gone, 50 for the loss of 2 wickets. Canada been asked to take first strike against Australia And Alan D'Souza continues to be defiant. He has got 23 from 47. Aaron Taplu yet to open his account. But the man so far for the Australians, Tim Pellant, 8 overs, 2 maidens, 24 runs, 2 wickets. And he's coming up with his 9th and final over. No doubt he will want to finish off with more success, creating a good impression in the bowling department thus far. And especially with a new batsman at the crease. Yes, he's off strike. But Alan D'Souza hasn't been that aggressive. Yeah, beaten outside the line of the off stump. Good start here for Tim Pellant. He's got momentum, he has got rhythm, he's got success. Not too conducive condition for cricket at the moment. No sunshine, it's a day and night encounter. So just about 5:30 local time. Yeah, outside the line of the off stump again. Alan D'Souza looking for extravagant cover drive, no connection on this occasion. You're looking for more. Australia. In his 9th and final over. Right on target. So he's mixing it up nicely here for the Australians. Outside the line of the off stump. On the line of the off stump. Getting to nip back a little. So his strategy has paid dividends because he has got 2 wickets so far and only conceded 24 runs. He has been tidy. He has been frugal. And he has been impressive. Tim Pellant. We pick up an easy single. Nicely played out there by Alan D'Souza. Protection in that area prevented any possibility of a second run. Heavy outfield, overcast condition. Here at the Niagara Cricket Centre in this final and third one-day international between Australia and Canada. It's a bilateral series inaugurated on Tuesday. Obviously there from Aaron Taplu. An element of danger because Tim Pellant has got a very packed offside field. So his plan is working. Inviting the batsman to come forward. He's inviting for the drive. And there are a lot of catching positions. Yeah, good steady stuff here from Pellant. Ended nicely. 8 overs, 25 runs, 2 wickets. And with the economy rate of 2.78. Brilliant piece of bowling there from Tim Pellant. Thank you, might say, his captain, Peter Roderick. 17 gone, 51 for 2. Canada batting force at the insertion of Australia in this third and final game. The series already in favor of Australia, winning back-to-back game. So they have come into this contest looking to make a clean sweep. And from a Canadian point of view, looking to avoid the embarrassment of a series loss. They will have to come to the party. They will have to come to the fore.
It's a chance of ball.
They started off nicely, 50-49 run opening stand.
It's right. It's right.
And then there was
The
a collapse. 2 wickets rapidly.
Correct.
Sean D'Souza is still there. He's got 25 from 52 deliveries. Not showing that kind of inclination when it comes to the aggression. He's batting patiently, picking up the singles, rotating the strike, manifesting good communication between the wickets. Rex Bennett in operation. And the pitch has been very, very responsive thus far. And one of their quickies, Tim Pellant, conceded 25 runs from his 8 overs, collecting 2 wickets. Yeah, good steady stuff here from Rex Bennett. And again, Alan D'Souza showing a great degree of patience, a great amount of resilience. Yes, he lost his opening partner, Ishrat Ansari, at 49. Yes, excellent bowling here from Rex Bennett. Using the conditions well, getting some movement. Very, very windy here at Niagara Cricket Center. And he's bowled right outside the line of the off stump.
Lead on. That was D'Souza.
Yeah.
In fact, the inside edge there. And Sean Alan D'Souza finally departed, looking to go through backward point region. Didn't make full connection. An inside edge, and it deflected on his off stump. And more success here for Australia. He has gone for 25 from 55 balls with just 1-4. But the Canadians losing their 3rd wicket at 53 in over number 18. And the Australians, after conceding 49 runs without taking a wicket, they have fought back brilliantly here, thanks mainly to Tim Pala. 2 wickets in quick succession. And he has been joined by Rex Bennett with another one. So Canada, they're struggling and they're losing wickets quite frequently now. And Australia, with the momentum, with the psychological advantage as well, after already winning the series. And they're looking to wrap up things here, no doubt, in the auspicious manner. .53 for 3 in over number 18. And with that departure of Alan D'Souza, brings Farouk Karmani.
Yep.
Yesterday he would have contributed a healthy half century as well, in partnership with his captain Mukesh Narula. So he's in good form. But he will have to take up the responsibility on this occasion. And immediately off the mark with the single. Nice fluent shot. End of over 18. Canada taking first strike against Australia. 54 for 3 here at Niagara Cricket Centre in Ontario, Canada. Still with hazy condition. Muggy as well. Breezy. But thankfully no interruption, no intervention at the moment. 54 for 3, 18 gone. Australia winning the toss. And without hesitation opted to bowl. A decision now seems very justifiable.
Stephen Moore?
And with the preparation moisture on the pitch, Tim Pellan in particular bowled his 9 overs on the trot and finished with impressive figures of 2 for 25. He was well supported by the left arm seamer Pat Henry.
Got it.
And now we're going to have a change of bowling. Stephen Moore has been introduced into the attack.
Stephen Moore.
Stephen Moore. So he's got the gully, short extra cover, mid-off extra cover. And the cover has been pushed back quite deep. On the onside, mid-on, short mid-wicket, short backward square. Only a third man outside the circle. So Stephen Moore bringing variety into the bowling. Yes, and this one pulled out toward deep mid-wicket. Pick up one, thinking about a second. Strong contemplation for the third. No, they will settle for 2. There's a good shot there from Farouk Karmani. No doubt he will want to continue from where he left off yesterday. It was very elegant. Now the peel goes up. A very animated one there from the Australians. 56 for 3 over number 19 in progress. And more, looking for more success here for Australia. This time Hans Karbani give himself room. Nice flashing bait. .58 for 3. So they need a partnership here. They need to stage a recovery. And a good testing ball there for Moore again. Right on target, a little more air, making Karmani playing. That was important from him. So this is terrific bowling for Moore. Struck on the pad again. Excellent bowling here for Moore. Karmani just doesn't have any idea what's happening here at the moment. Seemingly 19 gone, 58 for 3. Rex Bennett to continue Canada, 58 for 3. So Aaron Taplu. 。
Yeah. 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . 。 . . . . . . . . . . . 。 . . 。 . . 。 . . 。 . . . . . . . . . . . . 。 . 。
. .
。
And Canada, they're struggling. 58 for 3. Like yesterday, they were at one stage at 37 for 3. But then Farouk Karmani, in partnership with his captain Mukesh Narula, took the score to 185. And another one goes down here for Canada.
There we go. You told me who caught it, King McGraw.
Aaron Taplu just looking to guide it towards the backward point region. And they flew off the top edge of the bat and straight to the man at backward point. Simple catch, straightforward one. And the Australians, they are jubilant. 58 for 4 now. Over number 28 in progress. And they are making progress with the ball as well. Winning the toss. And decided to take first strike. So Taplu, not a big impression with the bat, has gone for 1. And Bennett strikes now for the Australians. 58 for 4. And the Canada, they are tottering here at the Niagara Cricket Centre in Ontario, Canada. They have been asked to take first strike and certainly not capitalizing on the opportunity. Yes, they had a decent start of 45 between Anshat Ansari and Sean D'Souza. But once the separation occurred, they are facing a downhill toss here now. 58 for 4 over number 20 in progress, and Rex Bennett added a wicket to his name.
Stay long enough, I'll tell you.
And this in this day and night encounter, the lights are on. Yes, understandably so. It's just about 5:40 local time here. But because of hazy condition, dark clouds still hovering over. 58 for 4, and the new batsman Raj Sankar. So he is capable enough. He has shown a lot of positivity in those previous innings.
4 for 9.
But he has got an opportunity to make an impact with the bat today. Both occasions, he would have scored 17 runs. Came in 2-3 overs remaining. Showed some flamboyance. But today, with over 25 overs to go, he will have to anchor and bring some amount of stability to the batting. They need him. Yes, and this one is whipped off the front foot. Will get at least 2. And immediately off the mark. And the Guyanese opened his account with a double.
Two more balls will come to it. When it comes on here, it's quite cool.
Got some pace, got some movement, got some bounce. Rex Bennett. Good comeback. And so far, conceded only 12 runs, picking up 2 wickets in his 4th over. So this has been outstanding bowling performance so far, probably inspired by his opening partner, Tim Pellet. This is the role of Raj Sankar. He can be patient, he can be resilient, and at the same time he can be aggressive. But a great opportunity for him to make a statement with the bat. But the Australians no doubt will want to continue to take wickets at regular intervals as well. 20 gone, 61 for 4.
Dot cross 2, dot 1. Dot cross 2, dot 1, dot 1.
60. 61.
61.
Yeah.
$61 for 4. Canada batting force, losing the toss since the commencement of the series. Winning the first two. The first one opted to bowl. Second one opted to bat. And this time the Australians made the decision. They got to bowl first. The decision seems justifiable at the moment. 61 for 4. Stephen Moore to continue. And he's lifting this one toward long on. Slowing up inside the boundary. And probably Rod Sankar thought he had enough power to go into the boundary, but just held up there. But picked up 2 runs. Rod Sankar, as I said, he can be pugnacious if he gets going. He's a batsman based on what transpired in the first 2 matches. Coming out, decided to go over the top, decided to get on with business. But it's a perfect opportunity to stick around and able to build a partnership, able to get a good total for the Canadians. Steve Moore, yes, good comeback from him. The previous one was right into his arc, right into his zone, and he was given the treatment. But this has been an excellent comeback there for Moore. And again, tidy stuff. $63 for 4 over number 21 in progress here at the Niagara Cricket Centre in Ontario, Canada. Third and final engagement between Australia and Canada in this inaugural bilateral series. 45 overs per side. And the Australians already with the series, picking up 2 consecutive victories. Both matches were played at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario as well. And they switch venue, the Niagara Cricket Centre, west of the famous city of Toronto. Approximately 2 hours drive. $21 gone, 63 for 4.
Budge.
Yes.
Umpire. I don't know what he wants.
Well, no, he's looking for the marker. He wants too much.
He's looking at the marker.
He's
Gotcha.
looking for his bowling marker.
Gotcha, yeah.
I just threw it behind. So it was just 2 and 5 dots.
Steady stuff here by the Australians. Steady bowling.
So,
Good contest.
More bowling, right? So 2 and 5 dots.
63 for 4. Canada, at one stage they were 49 for 1. First victim, Ishrat Ansari, and his departure trigger a collapse. They are reeling now at 63 for 4. And no doubt they are missing the services of their captain. He's injured. Mukesh Narula. And he has been in magnificent form. 84 and 126 not out in the first and second match respectively. On both occasions, he would have batted at number 4. Rex Bennett in operation for the Australians, 2 for 13 from 4.2 overs. Very tidy, very economical, and very successful so far. Yeah, right on target. Excellent bowling here from Bennett. Making the batsman play. And he's making good use of this windy conditions at the Niagara Cricket Centre. Still no sunshine. Beaten outside the line of the off stump, Farouk Karmani. Coming forward, a little bit of hesitation in his defense, showing a great amount of reluctance to come forward as well. But this is exceptional bowling from Rex Bennett. Continues to focus on that off stump, just about outside the line of the off stump, fractionally. Yes, again. Good contest in the middle. Button ball on this occasion. Farouk Karmani. He's in fine form. Got a half century yesterday. Featured in a 154-run fourth wicket stand with his captain Mukesh Narula. So you need to replicate that kind of innings today. But Rex Bennett, this is top-notch bowling from him. 22 gone, 63 for 4. Australia winning the toss and invited the opposition to take first strike. Canada. And they're struggling at the moment in this third and final one-day match here at the Niagara Cricket Centre in Ontario, Canada. 63 for 4. 22 overs have been completed. Stephen Moore to continue. 2 overs for 6 runs. $63 for 4. Raj Sankar and Farouk Karbani, both batsmen on 5. And need to repair the damage here for Canada. They need to bring back some momentum in this innings if they can get to a respectable total and try to come out with a consolation victory. But on the other side of the coin, Australians, they are dominating already with 2 victories. So they've got confidence. They've come into this encounter with a psychological advantage. And they're making an impression at the moment, at this juncture of the game. Yeah, steady stuff here by the medium pacer, Stephen Moore. Keeping things tight. Operating with the wind behind his back. Still with an attacking feel. Yes, well bowled again there from Stephen Moore. Drifting down a little on the onside. Maybe pat connection, no. Umpire Ashok Bridge Kumar signaling a bye. 2 more to the total. Struck at the pad. Low the peel goes up. And Carmani coming right forward. Very optimistic there from Stephen Moore. 23 gone, 66 for 4.
66. 66.
Rex Bennett to continue the seamer. So he has been outstanding so far. 2 wickets for him. And Rajkumar looking to go somewhere in that mid-wicket region. No connection on this occasion. Another dot ball. A little more frustration for the Canadians. Not able to pick up runs at will.
Yep. Thank you.
And Rex Bennett in his 6th over, 13 runs and 2 wickets. Impressive figures so far. Yes, he's targeting off stump, outside the line of the off stump. And perhaps found the weakness by the batsman there, especially with a pack offside field. And with the realization that Canada, they are struggling. Yes, that one went up in the air for a long time. Falls in no man's land. So they are on top since they got rid of Ansari. Since they separated them, he and Alan D'Souza. And Tim Pallon, the man who started proceeding, instigated that collapse. And it's just a matter of continuation from Rex Bennett, Steve Moore. Forward comes Rajkumar and they scurried through for a quick single. A risky one though. 24 gone. 67 for 4. Canada taking first strike against Australia, who won the toss here at the Niagara Cricket Centre in Ontario, Canada. The lights are on. It's a day-night fixture in this 3rd and final game. Both teams, no doubt, using as part of their preparation. Yeah.
24.
Stephen Moore to continue.
Shot.
Yes, and this time Rajkumar, Raj Sankar has gone big. Not too big, one bounce into the boundary. But that's a delightful shot from him. Came on the front foot and able to smack it over that vacant mid-wicket. Picked up a boundary and that will do a world of good for his confidence. 71 for 4 over number 25. Just begun there by Stephen Moore. Right into his zone. Made good connection. Got some elevation. Not enough distance to clear the boundary. But nevertheless picked up 4 runs. Good timing again here by Raj Sankar, showing more positivity at the crease, showing more positivity and fluency as well. Good comeback there from Steve Moore. 71 for 4 on Australia. Bowling first.
4-5. 4-5.
It's a day and night engagement between these two teams, Canada and Australia, in a 3-match bilateral series, 45 overs per side,
Now he's got 5.
and the over 60 men in action here at the Niagara Cricket Centre. And it looks like we may not see the sun for today. 6 p.m. here local time, and it's 8 a.m. in Australia. Good morning to the Australian fans. Your team doing a fantastic job, having Canada at 71 for 4, and with back-to-back wins certainly inspire them to make a clean sweep. And he's gone high. A man is under it. Will he take the catch? Misjudge it.
Didn't see it.
And in fact, dropped there at Sankar. Got some height.
Did he run?
Went up in the air. And certainly looked like a straightforward catch. Completely misjudged it. And Sankar might feel a bit relieved there. Man, a deep bit off, coming to his right.
Oh, off the 11.
25 gone, 72 for 4. And no doubt the Canadians will rely heavily on these two batsmen at the crease. They started to look a bit settled now, more comfortable. Rex Bennett continues to penetrate on that half stump. Already reaped success there. 2 wickets for 15 runs in his 7th over. Yes, this is excellent cricket in the middle. Bat and ball. Tight defense. Good technique by Farouk Karmani. He has been quiet today. And understandably so, because Captain Mukesh Narula is absent due to injury. Yesterday they had a wonderful partnership of 154 for the 4th wicket. Nicely played out toward backward point. A little bit up there from Bennett. A half volley. Nice timing there by Cormani. Very much essential these two can occupy the crease for Canada in another 10-15 overs. They are rehabilitating at the moment. 26 gone, 75 for 4. Australia captain Peter Roderick will continue with Stephen Moore. 4 overs for 11 runs, no wicket. $75 for 4. Oh, and he's going big again. This time, no luck for Rod Sankar. Man coming in from short, third man. Thick outside edge, balloon up. And Stephen Moore finally picking up his 4th wicket. In his 5th over, Australia continue to pick up wickets at will. Continue to pick up wickets frequently. And Rod Sankar, one of the primary batsmen in this Canada lineup, suffered, perish. And he has gone for 12. He was mixing solid defense with occasional aggression. Getting a bit too ultra aggressive. And he has paid the price. Delivery outside the line of the off stump. Some flight there from Stephen Moore. Yes, and he had the last laugh. Up in the air. And no error on this occasion by his colleague. And Canada, they are reeling. 75 for 5 over number 27 in progress. And after a good start at 49, the wheels are dropping off here at the Niagara Cricket Centre in Ontario, Canada. Well bowled by Stephen Moore. Stephen or Stephen?
Stephen Williams.
And new batsman here for Canada, Stephen Williams, comes to the crease. His team in a disastrous position at 75 for 5 over number 27 in progress. But the Australians, they're on top. They're making steady progress with the ball and full justification to have a bowl after they had won the toss. Captain Peter Roderick back with the captaincy yesterday. Peter Jensen was at the helm. And the lights are on here because it's a day and night fixture in this 3-match one-day series. Australia already with a series win, beating the Canadians in both fixtures at Danville Park, Mississauga, Ontario. And no doubt looking to continue with that sort of dominance. Well, we could see they are on their way. Having the hosts on the back foot, 75 for 5. And that's a wide ball there from Stephen Moore to Stephen Williams.
It's going to be late. I'm staying.
So the appeal goes up there from Stephen Moore, looking for more success. Good consistent line and length. So Canada, they definitely want two batsmen to really put up a show here. Runs very, very difficult to come by. Had a promising start of 49 between Israt Ansari and Alan D'Souza. Yes, and another one goes down here for Canada. And Stephen Williams, he has gone without scoring. Never suggested prominence. He was fishing around. And Stephen Moore continues to be excellent. And added another wicket to his name. 2 for 12 from 4.4. And Williams gone for Duck. 76 for 6 in over number 27. So the Australians, they're looking to make a clean sweep in this 3-match series. They're looking to make a big impression with the ball today very quickly.
It's Melbourne. Is it?
And certainly the Canadians, they are facing another defeat here. Based on those 2 matches, they need to score big because the Australians, they're in good form. And on both occasions, they got over 230. And based on the projected score here for Canada, 130 from 45 overs might be insufficient. So they need to step up. They need to find some more reliable batsmen at the crease. A lot will depend on Farouk Karmani. He's still there. He's got 7 from 21 deliveries.
I can't find it.
Yeah, excellent bowling here from Stephen Moore. This is terrific stuff from him. 2 for 12 in his 5th over. Picked up from where Tim Peldon left off with 2 wickets as well from his 9 overs. Lobanwala, the new batsman. And he's struggling. 76 for 6 Canada. 27 overs have been completed.
It's actually Melvin, but I can't find his name. You get the youngster. It's going to be still Rex, right? You get the youngster.
Do you know his name? Well, it's not there. Got check with did you play yesterday? No, it's like this is first time.
Bennett to continue.
He's giving him.
And his leg before.
No, I think it's over. It's stumped. See?
And in fact, he's stumped. So Canada, they're really tottering here at the moment. 76 for 7. And Farouk Karmani joining the procession here at the Niagara Cricket Centre. 76 for 6 over number 28.
Stumped, right?
Stumped.
Wicketkeeper.
Really struggling here, Canada. They're tottering at 76 for 6.
First name is.
Still can't find
Got it.
that informed batsman. And definitely
So this guy.
they have missed the services of their captain Mukesh Narula.
He is not here. His name is Melvin.
Scoring 84 in the first match and follow up it with a brilliant 126 not out yesterday at the Danville Park in Mississauga.
Can we add him?
So he's badly missed here for this final encounter. But the Australians,
Not there.
yes, they're won the toss and invited the opposition to take first strike. Total domination,
Left-hander?
full justification for the decision to bowl
Looks like Eddie.
Eddie's the left-hander.
Yeah.
because they have got 7 of them back in the hut
Eddie.
in the 20th over. Rex
Tell you
Bennett,
what now.
he has been outstanding. 3 wickets, making a very, very huge impact. 3 for 17 from 7.1 overs.
What's his full name? Melvin?
Melvin Fernandez. Just check with the guys here.
What's his surname? Melvin?
Yeah.
And the new batsman, first delivery coming forward,
What's his surname?
I think it's Fernandez.
and is Eddie Jayawardena.
A-N-D.
Only left-handed batsman so far for Canada. So he needs to play a big one here. He needs to prove his all-round capability. More known as a bowler. But today his team desperately needs him to come to the fore. Well, Australia, they are on top. They're looking to get into the tail as quickly as possible. It might start to wag. If they can't show some sort of resilience. .76 for 7. Still a hazy condition. Still some rainy clouds. And Bennett having a slip now. Yes, the Canadians, they are under tremendous pressure to get a big total here.
Was he in this call?
Yeah.
76 for 7. Right on target again, Rex Bennett. He has been outstanding. He has been exceptional with the ball. 3 for 17 in his 8th over, probably or possibly his penultimate one. And again, finishing off in style. 28 gone, 76 for 7 Canada. Bennett, 3 for 17 from 8.
Fernandez.
And this is wonderful bowl by him. Wonderful bowling from Rex Bennett. They are dominating proceedings since the commencement of the series as well, picking up win after win. And here at the new facility, Niagara Cricket Centre, the first 2 matches would have occurred at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario, Canada. And they have moved further west of Toronto, the famous city in Canada. And more to continue. Stephen Moore looking for more wicket, looking for more success. 76 for 7. They're reeling here at the Niagara Cricket Centre. The home team. In comparison to yesterday, the batting was quite incredible, especially with the brilliance of their captain Mukesh Narula, 126. But today, absolutely in a terrible position. They're collapsing. They are floundering at 76 for 7. But the Australians, they are definitely making a big statement with the ball. Yes, and another one goes down here. 76 for 8. And certainly Lubanwala coming forward tentatively. And he has gone back to, without making an impression, 76 for 7,
Eight.
Is he out yet?
76 for 8 in over number 29. So this is poor batting here by the Canadians on a pitch that seems very responsive. A pitch that is offering appreciative bounces.
Yeah.
But the batting has been pathetic so far. 76 for 8 in over number 29 here at the Niagara Cricket Centre. Absolutely disastrous.
You know this batsman? No, sorry.
And the decision to bat the ball by the Australians fully justified now. Conceding 49 runs without taking a wicket. It got a breakthrough. And it seems very, very outstanding here for them.
This
Obviously,
batsman?
LBW, right?
Yeah, this batsman?
More attacking feel
He's gone.
as predictable. 76 for 8.
Who
And the tail also is wagging.
Was that?
It's done, I guess. I'll call you sometime.
Moore has been gentle with his medium pace, but very effective with his line and length. Picking up 3 wickets over number 6.
I don't know who went in.
Only yielded 12 runs.
Not Krishna.
So beautifully bowled. .28 gone, 76 for 8 Canada. Taking first strike at the invitation of Australia in this third and final matchup between these two countries in this inaugural bilateral series. Over 60, 45 overs.
So more first, fourth ball.
And things are disastrous here for the host team at the Niagara Cricket Centre. 76 for 8.
Who's the batsman?
Dave Smith is
Eh?
the bowler. Winner.
Oh, okay.
And certainly they cannot find a special one in the middle. Right into the
I
tail.
used him before.
76
he's
for
the
8.
batsman.
I used him before.
Who is it?
It's
Over number 29, about to commence.
Yeah, I used him before. That's the problem.
And the Australians certainly on top.
That was always going to happen, you know.
Yeah.
It's Murphy's rule.
They have come in with the advantage of winning the series already. And they are continuing with that sort of
It's
domination.
2 dots, right?
From the first 2 encounters,
Yeah.
2 dots, right? Yeah.
we're going to have a change of bowling as well.
Who's not playing right?
Full toss.
Dave Smith.
And Dave Smith has been introduced into the attack.
No.
None of them is playing? Just click anywhere.
Bowled pretty well yesterday, picking up 2 wickets. And no doubt he will come with huge confidence as well because his team is doing a handsome job with the ball. No doubt he'll want to relish the opportunity to create the impact as well. This one sliced down toward third man. And it will add 2 more runs to the total.
Okay, so then he got out, right?
He got out, yeah. How was Melbourne out?
LBW.
Let the batter without ready.
And face.
David Smith, first spinner, has been introduced by the Australians.
So who was the new bowler?
Dave Smith.
So the pace has done the trick for them
And how many balls?
so
All
far.
balls.
76 for 8 over number 30th in progress.
1 run.
1-1 to Eddie. And then 2 runs.
Yes, real nice flight there from Dave Smith, inviting the batsmen. Yes, they are the tail enders.
So So 4 so far, right?
Yeah, correct.
Apart from that,
79.
a sense of experimentation from him as well.
Okay, thank you.
No doubt he can improvise with the ball. Yeah, real nice generous flight again from David Smith. Lobanwala looking to capitalize on it, but he's not making connection. Flatter delivery and pulled out towards backward square. Protection in that area. So they're looking to restrict Canada here to a very meager total. They're tottering at 81 for 8. 30 overs have been completed. And we will have refreshment.
No.
They will need to step up here, Canada, if they can get to a respectable total. Perhaps somewhere in the vicinity of 150, 160. Seems a difficult task though at the moment, especially with two little known batsmen at the crease. Lobanwala and Jayawardena. Both are playing as bowlers. 15 overs remaining. When we translate that, 90 deliveries. A bowler run will take them to 170. But that seems very, very much improbable at the moment. The way the Australians are going about their business. They are picking up wickets quite frequently. And they have Canada on the back foot at 81 for 8. And this morning operation quite significant with the demolition job. 81 for 8. And a single there for Jayawardena. Stephen Moore looking to wrap up things, looking to mop up the tail. 82 for 8. And keep them to a moderate total. These two batsmen, however, if they can occupy the crease until the end of this innings, and with the rotation of strikes, picking up the singles with odd boundaries, well then Canada can get something to work with. But this is top stuff here from the Australians. Excellent bowling again here from Stephen Moore. 3 for 13. So he has got motivation, he has got wickets, he has got two relatively new batsmen at the crease. And based on their triumph in the first two matches, he has got joy as well.
That 3 dots.
Performance has been outstanding in the bowling aspect of things so far.
Bastards.
Finding the gap on this occasion, Lobanwala, and will pick up 2 runs. Canada, don't mind. They'll need more of those. 31 gone, 84 for 8.
So 3 runs in over. Dot, 1 dot. How did he get on strike? How did he get off strike with a single? Did he get? Oh, did he? Yeah. The first ball? No, second ball. Oh, okay. So dot 1. Yep. And then dot 2. Now I understand. Now I understand. So.
Both teams will take a break tomorrow on Sunday, and they will be part of the 4-team tournament again under the auspices of Cricket Canada Master Council. Australia and Canada will be joined by England and USA. Each team will play each other once, Monday and Tuesday, with a doubleheader at the Danville Park in Mississauga. They will continue on Tuesday. The action is set to bowl off on Monday. They will have a rest day on Wednesday and resume on Thursday. The final round is set for Friday, also at the Danville Park. So plenty of cricket for these two teams, and no doubt USA and England will be looking to make early impression as well. David Smith
85.
continuing from the foreign of the ground, 85 for 8. So these two need to stage a recovery, need to bring some brilliance to the batting if Canada can get up to a decent total. At the moment, they are struggling, 85 for 8. Over number 32, being bowled by David Smith. In his second over, because Rex Bennett had done a wonderful job. Still no sunshine. 6:30 local time here in Canada. Yes, plenty of height there from David Smith, inviting the batsman to come down the track. Lobanwala, not interesting. Probably thinking about the value of his wicket at this point of time for Canada. 85 for 8. Doesn't resonate well for them in the batting aspect of things. Good contest in the middle. Good tussle by these two teams. Over number 32, being bowled by David Smith. Yes, he has been good here, David Smith, since his introduction into the attack. The Quickies have done a fine job. Good running there. That ball went very fast to the man at the backward square. But good communication by these two batsmen. 32 gone. Canada batting first against Australia. 86 for 8. Okay. 86 for 8. Stephen Moore to continue. 3 wickets in the bag. 15 runs so far from his 7 overs. But he's doing a splendid job for his team here. Since he began operation from the southern side of the ground. So very, very attacking feel here by the Australians. Quite predictable because they're right into the tail of the Canada batting. Slip, gully, like a silly point, mid-off, backward point, backward square, deep mid-wicket, mid-on, and another single. Yes, they're scoring. They're picking up the singles. Easy cotton ball there. And Stephen Moore continue to make an impression, and another wicket goes down here for Canada. They've lost 9 now, 88 for 9 in over number 33. And Stephen Moore has been exceptional, 4 for 17 in his 8th over, possibly the penultimate one. But Lobanwala never suggested permanence at the crease, coming forward and played softly back to the man. Straightforward catch. And the Canadians, they are wobbling here. They are tottering. They are floundering. At 88 for 9.
Ivan, right?
Over number 33 in progress. And the Australians with the lead. With the series win already. And they continue to live up to great expectation. 88 for 9. Total dominance in the first 2 matches. In both departments of the game, bat and ball. And now they are coming to the party again. And the man in picture, Stephen Moore. He's doing the job from one end. 4 wickets in hand. And Betram Narain comes to the crease. The Canadian-based Guyanese. Very, very attacking field. Lots of catching positions. And the left-hander waits on Moore. Popped up. Closer might have been in danger. But this has been an outstanding bowling effort by Stephen Moore. 4 for 17. Silly point to slip. Deepish gully. Mid-off. Backward point. Leg slip. Short backward square. Mid-on. Relatively wide. So they're waiting to grab this final wicket. Exceptional bowling there from Stephen Moore. 4 for 17 from 8. Still has one more. And Canada 88 for 9 after 33 overs.
Still Dave Smith, right?
Sorry?
Still Dave Smith.
Yes, as far as I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tom.
Okay.
Still windy condition here at the Niagara Cricket Centre in Ontario, Canada. Still no sunshine, but we have got the lights on. Very much overcast. But thankfully, we have the action in the middle unfolding. But Canada, they're struggling. 88 for 9. And he's bowled. And it's all over here for Canada. 88 all out in 33.1 overs. And Jayawardena looking to do something adventurous. No connection. And his off stump has been rocked back by David Smith, taking the final wicket. Ended with 1 for 7 in 2.1 overs. And what a performance here by the Australians. 88 all out Canada. They're folded up here. They capitulated here at the Niagara Cricket Centre. All out for 88 in 33.1 overs. Outstanding bowling effort by the Australian. Superb exhibition with the ball backed up splendidly in the field. They will need to get 89 to make a clean sweep in this 3-match series, winning the first 2 games and looking to formalize things here at the Niagara Cricket Center. That's it here for now. We'll take a break and we'll come back for the reply. We'll come back for the resumption of play in probably 30 minutes time. But Canada, the home team, they have been disappointed with the bat. All out for 88 in 33.3 overs, 33.1 overs. But the Australians, no doubt, they are satisfied, they are happy, they are jubilant. They need 89 from the allotment of 45 overs to win the third and final match and to make a clean sweep. The Canadians will have to come out and try and fire in all cylinders if they're going to keep Australia below 88 from the allocation of 45 overs. That's it. We'll take a break and come back in 30 minutes time for the response. Until then, my name is Ravindra Mandalal saying goodbye from Niagara Cricket Center in Ontario, Canada.
Australian like
Hello, sporting fans. So welcome back here to the Niagara Cricket Center, and the action already resumed here. Canada up against Australia in this third and final one-day international bilateral series, and the visitors already with the series chalking up 2 victories. Now we have come to this third and final encounter. Canada looking for a consolation win, but things look really bleak at the moment after they were all out for 88 in the 34th over. Australia just began the reply, one without loss. Grant Elliott in company with Ken McGrogan started off here proceedings. Rod Sankar,
outside out.
loud appeal goes up there.
He'll come back along.
More optimism than anything. So the Australians looking to complete things here in this third fixture, still with heavy wind, and of course the lights are on. Nicely pulled through back mid wicket,
Just
might reach the boundary. Yes, able to touch the rope. No. Yes, in fact 4 runs. Nice looking shot, confident one there from Grant Elliott, and he's opened his account to the boundary. A short ball there from Sankar, came with a back foot, give himself some room, made good connection, and the Australians, they are on their way. 89 the target from the allotment of 45 overs. And the home team, they will have to do things special here if they can able to defend that modest total in the context of things, because the Australians got to 254 yesterday in pursuit of 253 for victory. Thanks to Peter O'Reilly, not in action today. He's their opening batsman. Good comeback here from Rod Sankar. One gone. Yeah, still in over number one.
Is Matthew over?
Good run in there. First over completed. And Australia looking for 89 from 45 overs. 8 for the loss of no wicket.
I thought it was over too.
I thought it was over, yeah. Okay. Krishna.
So 4 overs. And the Canadians conceded. Will have to take wickets at regular intervals if they can make an impression here. If they can end the series on a high note, on a positive note. Krishna ran the race in operation. Bowled pretty well in the yesterday's fixture. 3 wickets for 41 runs. He was the one responsible for the breakthrough after a solid foundation set. 165. They were just clinical with the bat in response to Canada 252. Different opening pair. Yesterday The Australians started off with Peter O'Reilly and Richard Johnston, both getting half centuries. A good start here from Krishna Ramnares, and no doubt he will want to continue from where he left off yesterday. Accounted for all 3 wickets. So he's got some momentum, got some confidence. But no doubt it will be challenging on this occasion because it's a very small total. 89 on the board. 45 overs. So Grant Elliott, a little bit tentative. 2 gone. Maiden there for Krishna Ramnares. And no doubt he will be happy with the start. 8 for the loss of no wicket. Australia, they're looking for 89. Raj Sankar to continue. Quite strategical here from the Canada point of view, starting with 2 spinners.
Where's the first slip? First slip. Come on.
This is fly slip. This looks a fly slip.
Oh.
Still windy conditions here at the Niagara Cricket Centre in Ontario, Canada.
Point and go.
And simple catch there. Ken McGrogan
Kermani.
hasn't contributed anything, and Australia losing their first wicket. 8 for the loss of 1. Over number 3 just started there by Raj Sankar. And this is the kind of start they need if they're going to defend that total, which seems very modest in the context of things. And Ken McGrogan, without making an impression with the bat. And the visitors losing their first wicket. 8 for the loss of 1. Over number 3.
So what's happening here?
I think they have arrived. Their dignitaries have arrived.
Okay.
Some special event.
8 for the loss of 1. And the players are just coming off for a break. We've got some dignitaries from the municipal area. We like to meet both teams here at the Niagara Cricket Centre. We'll take a break and come back for the resumption of play. Australia losing their first wicket, 8 for 1 in over number 3. Good start here for Canada. Perfect start for them in defense of 89 from the allocation of 45 overs. The players are off, but in moments we will have the action resume. Until then, my name is Ravindra Bandalal saying goodbye for now.
Agus.
Dot.
So welcome back here at Niagara Cricket Center. The action resuming. Australia losing their first wicket, 8 for 1. Ratsankar is giving his team an early impetus in defense of 89. So Craig Oisted, the new batsman for Australia. Yeah, more flight there from Ratsankar. 8 for the loss of 1. Australia looking for 89 from 45 overs. Side the line of the off stop. This is good bowling here from Ratsankar. His second one. Started off proceedings for the Canadians. Second over, picking up the wicket of Ken McGrogan. And Hoisted is off the mark. Just dab it away out toward backward point. 3 gone, 9 for 1. And with the early wicket, Canada, they just want to come back. So Australia on their way, 9 for the loss of 1. Just at the commencement of over number 4, the Canadians, they are fighting back an early impetus with the early departure of Ken McGrogan. Might not feel too comfortable though, but they are making a fight out of it. They have been combative since the resumption of play. A lot will depend heavily on Craig Hoisted and Grant Hilliot. Of course, yesterday the batting was dominated by the informed Peter O'Reilly. Already with the series, Australia started off proceeding. 4 gone, 9 for the loss of 1. And of course, this morning in the first innings, we had the privilege of talking to Peter O'Reilly and was very enthusiastic about the continued progress his team made, and they're looking forward with eagerness for the Four Nation tournament set to get cracking on Monday. And now we have a Canadian point of view. Former Canada player would have played Test cricket for his native country, Sri Lanka. And as I say, good evening to Jai Sikara. Good evening. Enjoying the contest so far?
Good evening. Yes, thank you. Yes, very good, wonderful facility playing at. Not the most competitive score from the Canadian side, but I'm sure our boys will give it a good go. We'll try and make it as tough as possible. Um, Appears that it's not the most batsman-friendly track, Peter.
That's true.
And you keep the ball up and let them play through the line. There's, I'm sure, a lot of opportunities to get some wickets and no loose balls. So I think our guys are doing a good job at the beginning. Some of the superstars on the Australian team are not playing, like Peter, sitting here watching. So hopefully, if we keep the loose balls down, we can make a good fight of it.
Yeah, definitely in agreement with you there. 11 for the loss of 1 wicket in pursuit of 89 for victory. And they're looking for a consolation win here, Canada, because they were beaten in the first 2 games. And Ron definitely had a view of it.
Yeah, I mean, they were both close games. Could have gone either way, but I think the professionalism of the Australian batting showed up in the day before yesterday's game. Obviously, that was a much better batting track than this one, and the two openers batted extremely well, batting just playing up and down, playing through the line, nothing fancy, and loose balls would come, and they sure picked them up. That's how you're supposed to do a big chase on a 260, 252 run chase. Perfect execution from them. Absolutely perfect. Although our boys batted well, um, really batted well, and maybe he could have bowled a little better. Kept the ball up to the bat, not bowled short, and allowed them to play off the back foot as much. But again, that's an experience factor that some of the Australian players have had. They've been playing top-notch cricket all their lives and on great conditions. Our boys never play on turf cricket except the Ontario Masters League, who plays on turf. Everywhere else, they're playing on artificial wickets, and batting on these tracks, bowling on these tracks is completely different. So that's a learning experience for some of these boys, and hopefully it'll be for the better in the future.
Yeah, definitely. Ron, the former Canadian player, also playing in over 60 cricket. And you spoke about Australia batting yesterday, total domination. And we are back with Peter O'Reilly,
Yeah.
led the way with an impressive 84. But O'Reilly, this batting from Canada, on this occasion, they were invited to take first strike, failed to capitalize on the opportunity, and they were dismissed for 88. In the context of things, it seems very moderate. Yes, they fought back, they got a wicket. But just reflect a little on that innings yesterday, because before your innings, we had a centurion, Captain Mukesh Narula, a
Yes.
brilliant 126.
Oh, he hit the ball beautifully. I don't think I've seen such clean hitting for quite some time. The way he was able to pick off quite a number of sixes yesterday, and it was a very windy day yesterday, but he used those conditions to his credit. He was able to hit downwind sixes. He hit sixes across the field. But the way he timed the ball was something to behold in that sense. But I just getting back to the point around Canada's effort in this series, what I am seeing, I'm seeing little areas of improvement that are happening in each of the games. So from game one to game two, you see different approaches, a more aggressive, positive start to the batting innings, and I saw that again today. And then while we may only be chasing a relatively small total, the wicket is a completely different wicket today. Runs a lot harder to come by, but I can see energy out there in the field from the Canadians, and so what I'm seeing is uh, lessons and gradual improvements in different parts of the game. as this series has progressed. So I think that's looking good for Canada next week in the Canada Cup. I'm what I'm seeing is some improvement, and I expect Canada will acquit itself very well in the Canada Cup next week.
Yeah, just to add to what Peter's just said, unfortunately, we have a couple of our key players who got injured and could not make the trials. So they were not selected for this tournament. We had one of our other key players who made 100 for us in Australia have an unfortunate medical condition which has taken him out of action, and a few other guys are not playing because of medical reasons and whatnot. So I think our team would be a little stronger if all of them might have been here as well. But nevertheless, these boys have performed well. Given that they have got the opportunity, they need to grab the bull by the horns and go and perform and show the selectors that they're worthy of being on the team. So talking about this particular game, you know, you can't defend this score by trying to stop the runs. It's an attacking game. You got to get them out. So if they have that mindset, hopefully it'll come out. If you lose, certainly, for example, this is not ideal. So you have to bowl them out. You can't. If this is not an overs game,
Need to take
not a
wickets.
run rate game. So I would definitely not have a man down there. So
Yes, 12 for the loss of 1, and we just have the start of over number 7. Canada all out 388 in 33.2 overs, and the pace spin combination for Australia work effectively, picking up 10 wickets. Tim Paula, David Richard, David Smith, and Ben certainly bowl outstandingly well for the Australians, and able to bowl out Canada for 88. Still with me here on Jai Sikara, and from Canada, and Peter O'Reilly, the leading run scorer in the tournament, and today he's missing out in action.
you got to rest Peter and
Yeah.
them once in a while because there'll be nobody else will be getting to bat otherwise.
That was
Yesterday they were batting really nicely. Partnership of 165, phenomenal. Because it even over 60 cricket. And Ron, how you feel about over 60 cricket? Physically might be demanding, but yes, you need that mental preparation as well. Your thoughts on that?
So mental preparation for cricket, whether it's over 50, over 60, or national level or international level, or juniors, you have to have the same mindset. That is, the preparation has to be starting from your training, then to your practice and to your games. So I think that the preparation is no different, whatever the level is. However, the physical aspects of the game when you reach a certain age is a little different. The demands on your body, and you need to learn to tune your body down because our minds never slow down. We think we are still 20 years old when we are on the field. However, our bodies say, no, 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 you're 60 years old. So, I'm 65 years old. So we just got to get that right balance between the mind and body, and realize that those diving stops that we used to make, or those flying singles that we used to make, may not be possible now. If you do, there's a chance possibly of getting injured doing that, and then not being there for the next 2, 3, 4 games. So you just have to manage that psychologically in your own head, and not let anybody else offset that in any form, right? So,
Yeah, exactly. Agree, Jude. Peter, the first match when you scored 80, I have a good friend was looking at the broadcast. He said that guy is over 60 because he looks so fit.
yeah.
Your running between the wickets was absolutely fantastic. Playing nice strokes, they were elegant and that sort of thing because he was impressed with your running. And then,
Thank you.
more importantly, you occupied the crease for a long time. Subsequently, you go on to make 84 in the next match. He didn't look at yesterday's game, but the first match, he was impressed with your physical fitness. Any
Yes.
comment on that?
I can comment on that, I suppose, in the sense I certainly felt a little bit weary in the second game. You know, my legs were not um, working as well. You know, I guess it comes down to having what fuel have you got in the tank.
Yeah.
So and that was part of the reason for me to have a bit of a break today and try and freshen up and be ready for the Canada Cup next week. But yeah, the physical side of things is something I've worked pretty hard on in recent times, and it was probably the most pleasing part of the first innings that I played, that I was able to maintain that. But yeah, everyone has their limits at our age, and the legs did feel a bit weary yesterday, particularly running into the wind. I felt I was on a treadmill.
Yeah, yeah.
It
Trying
was heavy wind
trying to
yesterday.
run against the wind. Felt like I was going nowhere. So, but we were able just to, I guess, with Richard Johnson, my batting partner, opening the batting, we were just able to sort of tone it down in terms of running and just conserve a bit of energy, knowing that we needed to be there for a long partnership and try and set up the chase at the end for the victory. So that worked out quite well, I think. Richard played some fantastic shots to different parts of the ground that I was sort of targeting, and I think we worked well together as a combination from that point of view. Even though I think we were hearing a little bit of encouragement from our teammates on the sidelines to try and go back for a second run, we was sort of just say, well, no, that was one run was enough for that one.
Yeah, I mean, like Peter said, when you're at this age, sometimes it may not be worth pushing yourself for that second run when you know you're looking at a big score and you want him to be there at the wicket, and that second run might pull a muscle or strain a little bit you
Yeah.
somewhere where you now become somewhat handicapped. So again, like I was saying earlier, it's a mental approach where you need to mentally tune yourself into what is required for the run rate, for the team, for yourself, and then basically put those three things together and do the manage your body accordingly, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
if you look at how these folks, the Australians, the New Zealanders, the English folks bat in our level of competition, the first 20-25 overs, they don't play too many big shots. They are looking to basically stay at the wicket and make 100 runs in 25 overs, and then the next 20 overs they'll get another 125 runs, which then becomes a pretty imposing target. That is the approach that sometimes our Canadian team lacks, because we're most of our guys are from the Caribbean, India, Pakistan, Sri Lanka. We like to play shots from the first ball, and that is great when it works, but when it doesn't, it's a detriment to how we approach the game. I've been trying to talk to our guys about that, trying to make them understand that the first 20-25 overs, you need your openers hanging out there, and then one opener bats through the 45 overs, makes 100, and the other guys following chip in, and you're looking at 250 runs, right? So,
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, this is just a suggestion that people thinking or fans thinking that over 60 cricketers should have played T20 instead of 45 overs. So it might not be that demanding on the physical aspect of thing.
well,
Any thoughts on that, Peter?
Um,
First?
yeah, personally, I find the T20 game a very risky game to play at our age, because your natural instincts come in, and sometimes a little bit of whether it's a little bit of panic or whatever to move the score along. You do take the fielders on a little bit more, and then I think that's when that hamstring can snap and other things can happen. But that's not to say they're not fun to play in. But I think the difficulty is just balancing out what your instincts want you to do and what you can do at our particular age. But we can still enjoy that sort of game, I'm sure.
so
Yeah.
just to point out that you younger folks have grown up maybe getting very attached to the T20 short format, but a lot of us never played T20 in
20.
our prime years. Besides that, I think T20 at this age, over 50, over 60, is way too intense a game format for people who are at our age group. For example, you're going to ask a fast bowler to bowl 2 overs, stop, take a break, go back again, come back and bowl the 12th over, come back again and bowl the 18th over. that is not something that people whose muscles are not conditioned anymore can do. Every run between the wickets has to be intense. Every throw from the boundary has to be intense. And again, like I was saying earlier, to manage your mind and body, it's very difficult. T20 format is wonderful for at a younger people's age to play and watch, but I definitely do not think it's for over
Over
50s and
60,
over
yeah.
60s.
Yes, former Canada player, over 60 player for Canada, former Sri Lanka Test player, Rohan Jaisikara, and Canada, Australia current opening batsman in the over 60 category, Peter O'Reilly. Final thoughts, guys, on today's proceedings. Australia winning the toss, invited the opposition to take first strike already with a series 2-0 coming into this contest. A day and night encounter, they failed to capitalize on the opportunity to bat first, and they were dismissed for 18. In the context of things, yes, that seems very moderate. Australian reply, yes, they have got a early blow, but these two, Grant Elliott in partnership with Craig Oysted, decided to anchor. They're moving along nicely. 18 for the loss of no wicket, for the loss of one wicket, 10 overs in progress. But it turned out to be a fascinating encounter so far. Guys, your final thoughts on today's action, starting with you, Ron.
Well, I mean, 18 for one doesn't really matter how many overs have been bowled. You got to bowl them out, and very, very attacking field is what you got to go. Let the Australian boys play some shots and try and beat the field. Don't bowl defensively, bowl offensively. If you're going to win this game, if it's defensive approach to bowling, then it's a matter of time before these experienced boys just hang around and pick the 1-2s and wait for the bad ball, you want them to play a shot like that. That's okay, right?
Fighted
That's
Peter.
okay.
Yes, look, I agree with that. And in a sense, perhaps Canada got a little bit too defensive too early yesterday, even though they had quite a few runs on the scoreboard. And in a way, today with a smaller total, it is forcing Canada to be more aggressive with their field placings. I can see, pretty much a ring field on the offside and three guys saving singles on leg side. Of course, occasionally there will be a boundary, but you really need to have your players in positions that can take catches, take the game up to Australia. I'm still confident that we've got the guys to get us home today, but I can see, as I said before, I can see little learnings coming through, in terms of how Canada are approaching their cricket, even from game 1 to game 2 to game 3. And, it is, even at our age, we are still learning things, and I think I can see that definitely happening with Canada. But I'm confident that we've got the guys to get us home against a relatively modest total. But you never know with cricket; it only takes a wicket or two, and the whole momentum of a game can change. So I'm looking forward to seeing the rest of the game and see perhaps that some of our guys who haven't had much opportunity in the last 2 games, because some people have been hogging it up the top of the order, and to see these guys get out there amongst it. And it's important for our team that we build form for our whole team, because of the upcoming cup next week, the Canada Cup. We'll need every player in form as well.
Yeah, but how much Australia would use the series as the action continues? Is the third and final game, still plenty of cricket left? But from the start, yes, they won the series already in preparation for the Canada Cup. How much you think they can use or try to maximize their preparation for that tour?
Oh yes, like we balance the preparation for the future, but we take the baggy green very seriously, and we're representing our country. And every game we represent our country, we want to be doing the best that we possibly can, and which means that we're all tuned in with winning every game that we can play. Now, it's not always going to happen that way, but we approach each game. There's no such thing as a dead rubber game, the way we want to play. So we'll get plenty out of this game as well, and I think Canada are getting plenty out of this game in terms of preparation and learning, but also we're setting ourselves to win the series clean sweep.
Right.
Yeah.
And we're here to play cricket. We're here to make new friends and enjoy our time. But we're we're keen and serious about our cricket too. So
Ron,
Yeah,
Canada can really use
yeah,
it too because yes, they have lost the series already. They haven't got that momentum going to that Canada Cup.
yes.
Some of the big players are out because of injuries.
Mm-hmm.
Mukesh Narula, he has been in brilliant form. Canada definitely need him for the Canada Cup.
Yeah.
But coming out, yes, they will have to take a lot of positives.
Yes, I think yesterday was a little bit of an indication about what Canada can do, certainly from a batting perspective, because when Mukesh, Farouk, unfortunately I'm not playing, but when all three of us score at the same time, and then we have two of our key openers. They're not here. One is from Winnipeg, Gavin Boudou. He's not playing in the first week of the tournament. He'll be in next week. And Ramiz, our keeper, who one of the keepers who's got an injury, and one of the people who didn't play the trials, and a couple of other players who should be, maybe who didn't play this tournament for various reasons. If they all fire at the same time, I think we have a very, very strong batting side. Our bowling definitely can improve a bit, because when you pose big totals, it's still not enough if you don't bowl properly to your right places. So I think that from an Australian perspective, I think they are very fortunate that they've had this 1 week getting used to our wickets, which I'm sure, I'm positive they are 100% dissimilar to what they have in Australia. Not even in England. So our outfields aren't lightning fast like this one. So the whole strategy, this whole approach is different. These folks, I think, have a pretty good advantage over England, and that it'll be an interesting series with
Series.
all
Yeah.
three of us teams in it as a result. And
20.
to add, like I said to you before, we in Canada, we don't play on turf cricket except the Ontario League, which plays out of Danville, and some of them are playing once in 3 weeks, right? Once in 2 weeks, to get used to playing on turf wickets as opposed to playing on these artificial green tracks over there. It's completely different. And a lot of these folks, some of them have never played on turf wicket in their life,
Oh.
some of these guys, and they're learning these things. So hopefully these experiences will help them to improve. Last year at the World Cup, we had a fantastic tournament. We reached the semifinals. I'm of the opinion that we should have won that tournament, right? Because we had a very good side. And hopefully the next one will prove that my thought process was accurate.
Yes, Rohan Jai Sikara from Canada and Peter O'Reilly. Guys, thank you very much for your thoughts. And hopefully, this can turn out to be an intriguing battle. Australia, strong favorite to win the game. 28 for 1 over number 11 in progress. And they're in pursuit of a very decent total, according to our friend here, Peter O'Reilly, the man in form. We
Yeah.
still can adjudge him the man of the series with those two brilliant knocks. Or
Well,
we're gonna
see,
hand it to
if I may
Mukesh.
just add how Peter bats. To me, having watched and played with different levels of players, uh, it looks like he's not even trying to score runs, and that is the beauty of certain levels of cricket. Certain people, when they're keeping wickets, people will tell you, you don't look like you're trying to keep wickets, but everything is clean, everything is neat and tidy. Similarly, the way Peter bats, it's the same way. He doesn't try anything unnecessary, just picks his ones and twos like yesterday, which he got plenty of. And then when the bad
Munawari.
ball comes, you put it away. And that is the
Yeah.
secret of batting, because you can't score
So
100 runs in two
Lobanawala
balls. You got to stay at the wicket. The more
looks
you
like
see
him.
the ball, the better it is. So to give you an example, I've spoken with Jeffrey Boycott, who
Well,
doesn't speak to people too often. He's a very,
lucky to
very
speak with him.
lucky to speak with him. I met him we were practicing at Lord's, and he walked by, and I said, "Why I got to talk to Jeffrey?" So I asked him, "Hey, can I have a word with you?" Which is very unusual, but he stopped. He dropped his bag, and he was getting into his BMW in 1979.
Wow.
Back then, he stopped, and so I said, "What is your secret to batting?" And he said, "My secret is to leave every ball." And I looked at him and said, "Well, how do you make 100 first-class hundreds by leaving every ball?" He says, "The more balls I leave, the bigger I see the ball." and then when the time comes for me to hit the ball, I see it big. So it's a novel concept, but if you really think about it, right,
Makes a lot of
it
sense.
makes a lot of sense. I mean, if people
Unless you leave
start
alone on
thinking,
the stump.
and as a young player, this is what I used to try to do is talk to people and try and figure out what is the secret, because they can't teach you to bat or bowl or keep wickets, but what you can do is try and pick their mind, because cricket is a mind game. Another example, I was speaking to Alan Nutt on his way to England, and Alan Nutt was saying to me that the whole problem, because I was a wicket keeper, the biggest problem wicket keepers have is you get up, right? Right? And he says, I don't let my natural ability stop me from getting up. But what I do is I keep my hands on the ground and I look at the bowler. Just think about that for a minute, and one of you guys try and do that. It is, you have to have hamstrings like elastics to keep your hands on the ground and look at the ball. But then, so you try to pick these players' brains and figure out what it is that makes them tick, right? That is an interesting. I just try to observe any cricketer. I don't care about what they can bat or bowl, but my option is to try and figure out what's in their head. Recently, I was in Sri Lanka trying to, and some guy wanted me to help some young guys, and I said, listen, I can't coach you guys to bat and bowl, but what I can do is tell you all to try and pick any national players who come and help you all, pick their brains, figure out what is it that goes through. If Mahela comes out here to help you all, find out from Mahela, what do you do when you're facing Glenn McGrath, the first ball you're facing? What's going through your head? Right, that is what you need to figure out.
Or the late Shane Warne.
Right, like what are you going to do if Murali is bowling at you, right? And so this is all. Cricket is 80% mental. There's only 20% ability, and I have less than 20.
Agreed point, Peter?
Yes, it is a mental game, and sometimes it's actually very character building because it doesn't always go your way, but you've got to learn, and sometimes the lessons you learn are things that you did learn before but you forgot them, and you have to relearn them again. So look, it's a challenge, and I think that's why we play, because it doesn't always go your way. You got to enjoy the successes when they come along. But oftentimes you sort of bite the bullet a little bit and accept that it wasn't the best day. But that's cricket. You can't expect it to be all
Yeah, and
sweetness all the time. It's just that's the beauty of it. You don't know what you're going to get sometimes.
yeah, and similarly, people ask you sometimes, why don't you go crazy when you score 100 or win a match? And I said, I don't, because tomorrow I could be on the other side getting out first ball. So you don't let the highs get too high, nor do you want to get the lows too low. So you want to keep an even keel, right?
Yeah.
So, anyways, thank
30
you.
for the loss of one. Australia replying to Canada 88. And they're looking for to make a clean sweep here. Both Jai Sikara, the Canada player, and Peter O'Reilly expressed some great comments about the game over 60 version, especially, and the approach. Thank you very much, guys. Hope to catch you back at the Canada Cup for that 4-team tournament. Promised to be exciting and intriguing, and hopefully we can see more competitive cricket from a Canada point of view, Rowan.
Thank you for letting us share our.
Yeah, thank you very much, guys.
Appreciate that.
Peter O'Reilly of Australia and Rowan Jai Sikara from Canada. 30 for the loss of one, and these two looking to put up a show here for Australia. 59 from 32.4 overs. Seems very, very easy. And the Australians, no doubt, will be looking to chalk up another efficient victory. And Craig Oisted, in partnership with Grant Elliott, they are doing a fantastic job for the visitors. 2 victories. They look rock solid. Very Canadian bowlers be looking to make steady inroads. If they can really pull back things, if they can put things back in their favor. It seems a tough ask, but as pointed out by Peter O'Reilly, that cricket is a game of glorious uncertainties. Anything could happen. Well, they need something special, something dramatic. And this with this kind of batting from the Craig Oisted, pulling out toward backward square, rolling across the rope there now for 4. And the Australia continue to dominate despite the early blow. But these two have linked up and they're batting with a great amount of authority. 36 for 1 over number 13. Look like a walk in the park for them here at the Niagara Cricket Centre.
Eichmann's bowled really well.
But Farouk Karbani, the captain, taking up the responsibility with the leadership today in the absence of their regular captain, Mukesh Narula. Sustained an injury yesterday in that match. He was determined, he was defiant, he was resilient, and he got to a milestone. 126 not out, but was never enough. 13 gone, 36 for 1.
Should have just kept going. I won't have the breakers without the break already.
So the lights are on here at the Niagara Cricket Centre, match number 3. And of course the final one as well. Lobanwala to continue. Well, the Canadians want something to happen now. Looking for more breakthrough in defense of that meager total of 88. They were dismantled by the Australians. They were asked to take first strike. And on this occasion,
LB.
leg before Lobanwala strikes. And the Canadians picking up the second wicket, the wicket of Grant Elliott, looking to pull it somewhere in the backward square region. No connection on this occasion. And up goes the finger. 36 for 2 over number 14 in progress. 53 from 31.4 overs. And some contribution there from Grant Elliott, the opening batsman. He's gone for 15. So if they can peg back things, they could be able to come back in this contest. But they need to work hard. They need to show more commitment with the ball because they lack that in the batting department. Might be a challenge here under the lights. The first 2 games were day encounters. But now this is a day and night match. No sunshine, of course, started off. And Lobanwala
Yeah, I got 15.
got rid of Grant Elliott for 15. Well, Stephen Moore, who was instrumental with the ball to help demolish the opposition, comes to the crease.
Even more.
No doubt he will want to make an impression with the bat. At 4 for 17 from 8 overs. Was superb with the ball. Gentle medium pace. He was deceptive. And he got reward. Opportunity with the bat. Very early in innings.
White ball.
And he has got Craig Oisted at the other side of the crease. Batting really well since his arrival at that pivotal number 3 position. Still no huge pressure for the Australians in the face of a small total. But the Canadians this is their last bite in the tournament. They need to come to the fore so they can be able to get a victory. But it's an enormous task for them, especially at this stage of the game. Only making 89. And Australia, they're cruising despite losing 2 wickets. 14 gone, 37 for 2. Turning out to be a beautiful night here at the Niagara Cricket Centre. Just about 20 minutes past the 8 o'clock hour local time. Good evening to you across the length and breadth in Canada. And good morning to the people in Australia. Your team is doing a fabulous job in response to Canada 88-89. And a target well within their grasp. Already with the series win in this 3-match confrontation. Back-to-back victory. And they're looking to seal the deal in terms of a clean sweep. Farouk Korbani continues, and he's at the with the captain responsibility. Still with plenty options. Spin pace. They started off with a gentle medium pace. Raj Sankar providing the early impetus. But nothing too extravagant, especially from Craig Oisted. Spacing is in his innings nicely, picking up the single, adding 1 and 2 boundaries. Started to establish a good partnership with Grant Elliott. Just succumbed via the leg before. With disdain, through backward square. Stephen Moore, well, he's proving his all-round capability here. Short ball there from Carmani, string down the leg side, and he was punished. Came on the back foot, had a whirl of time to pull it through backward square. Stephen Moore, and he looking to complement a fine all-round performance. He had 4 wickets. He was a chief destroyer. .42 for 2 over number 14. 47 runs required from 30.2 overs. And with 8 wickets standing. Yeah, nice nudge there by Stephen Moore. Picking up a quick single, keeping things going. And he has been looking to complete the task here for his team. 43 for 2. They're pushing along. They're progressing nicely. And they're getting closer and closer for a clean sweep against the Canadians. Good comeback here from Farouk Kormani. 15 gone, 43 for 2. And the drink start coming on.
Yeah, good.
43 for 2, 46 from 30 overs, 8 wickets. In hand here for Australia. Stephen Moore in partnership with Greg Hoisted doing a fine job for their team. Canadians set a small target of 89 from the allotment of 45 overs. In this third and final encounter here at the Niagara Cricket Centre in Ontario, Canada.
To their score for the tie.
All right.
Started off
Seemed like he hit it a bit on the
steady stuff here from Lobanwala. Still in operation for Canada. 1 for 3 in his third over. So he has been very stingy. But his team will need him to do more, to do something more dramatic. Coming out to be a sensational bowler. But the Australians, they have got other ideas. They're batting pretty well.
down left.
Yes, good contest there between bat and ball coming forward. Greyhawk hoisted. Looking to turn it somewhere in the back, mid-wicket region. No connection on this occasion.
Like the lane leg.
Not outseas umpire. Ashok Bridge Kumar. 16 gone, 44 for 2.
And this is Farouk.
No,
No.
this is going to be, looks like Ishwar to me. Let me just see here.
So they have been steady, the Australians. 2 wickets down.
Actually, this looks like Krishna.
But with a sense of predictability, they might get there very easily.
It's Krishna, right?
Looks like.
44 for 2, 16 overs have been completed.
So have we,
Krishna is number 2 bowler back and number 2 bowlers back on. Krishna.
So Krishna Ramnaresh has been introduced into the attack again. And because of his splendid spell yesterday, acting captain Kormani will rely on him heavily. Can bank some hopes on him to create an impression here with the ball. But the visitors just coasting along. Nothing too adventurous, nothing too extraordinary. Lots of time, lots of overs to get to 45 more runs. Just a meager required run rate, 1.58. Before this, Ramnaresh conceded over 4 runs from his 4 overs. Stephen Moore looking to go right across. No bat ball connection. Was beaten outside the line of the off stump. So good start here from Krishna Ramnaresh. And based on his performance yesterday, might bring a sense of intimidation. Right on target. 45 from 28.1 overs. So with the abundance of deliveries yet to come. No doubt these 2 batsmen will keep things steady. 17 overs have been completed, and Australia, they're looking for 89 from 45, 44 for 2.
Significant.
Lobanwala to continue. And he too has been very stingy, very frugal. Only 3 overs from 3 overs, 3 runs from 3 overs. They have shown a great amount of competitiveness with the ball, but the batting was disappointing. From a Canadian perspective, all out for 88 in 33.2 overs. Stephen Moore was responsible for the capitulation, picking up 4 wickets. Australia winning the toss and invited them to take first strike. Missing 1 and 2 big players like Captain Mukesh Narula. He's in his dream form, 84 and 126 not out. So the Canadian batsmen failed to come to the party today. No really big impression, no substantial knock. All out for 88. But they are showing a great amount of fight in defense of that total. Picking up 2 wickets, conceded only 44 runs. But the Australians, no rush for that target. They're cruising along here at the Niagara Cricket Centre. First time batting under the lights since the commencement of the series. Both matches would have played in daylight at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario. 18 gone, 44 for 2.
Oh yeah, clear skies.
Anxious to collect another victory here. They were superb in the first 2 matches. Tallying up 232 in the first game and kept Canada to 203 at the expiration of the 45 overs. Inspired by their performance, wonderful display in both aspects of their game, and they reel off a 7-wicket win in the second and penultimate encounter at the same venue, Danville Park in Mississauga. And again, Stephen Moore looking to go right across. No connection again. And Krishna Ramnaresh, yes, he's testing him out outside the line of the off stump. And that was the same approach yesterday until he was able to get the breakthrough after 165 runs were on the board. Thanks mainly to Peter O'Reilly for 84. Richard Johnston getting 68. Yes, this is excellent stuff here from Ramnaresh. Stephen Moore decided to be a bit straight on this occasion, not going across the line. Yeah, nicely played, nicely tucked away out towards short mid wicket. Get an easy single. One more to the total. 44 from 26.1 overs. A required rate of 1.68. Easy asking for the Australians. One bounce to the band, a backward point at one time. Thought was a catch. Outside edge taken. Encouragement here for Ramna Race. 45 for 2, 19 gone. The home team looking for a breakthrough again. They will need more, plenty more. And they're looking to get rid of Stephen Moore. Because he's showing a great amount of signs to be aggressive. He can be belligerent. He's a hard-hitting batsman. Lobanwala to continue.
Well done.
And finally got rid of Moore coming down the track. Mistime it. Miscue it. And he's bowled by Lobanwala. Plenty of air. And Moore might have lost patience with that one. Dancing down the track, looking to give him the charge. Beaten and bowled 45 for 3. Over number 20 in progress. The Australians looking for 89 from 45. In this third and final one-day match. They'll be aiming for a clean sweep. And despite another wicket going down, they're right in the driver's seat. 44 from 25.5 overs. And still plenty of batting to come. Still plenty of batsmen who are in good form to come. And we have got the captain making his way to the middle. Peter Dutteridge missed out yesterday. In the first match got 38. No doubt he will come with the intention to lead them home. Lobanwala with a wicket in this over. A breakthrough, we can say. A partnership was starting to look threatening. Good batting, good running there by Peter Dutteridge. He's off his mark. No doubt he will be happy to see most of the strike to Craig Oisted. He's still there. 14 from 51 balls. Good demonstration of his patience. Wicket stumbled around him, but he decided to anchor. Opportunity to bring it home. But the Canadians, they're fighting back. They've got 3 in the hut.
It's a very slow game.
And again, forward comes Craig Hoytson. 20 gone, 46 for 3. Australia, they're looking for 89 from 45.
No, windy and also the wicket is probably playing a bit slow, so it's not coming through. Yeah, just taking it down. You got a good guess? I don't know. Probably
Krishna Ramna race will continue for Canada. 2 for 4.
Don't wait on me. Oh yeah, I know that. But,
Lubanwala 2 for 4 has been impressive. 5 overs.
we have to score. It was 45.
And Krishna Ramna race yet to pick up a wicket, but 5 runs off his 7 overs. This is absolutely remarkable.
Okay.
Opportunity to make an impression, possibly with his last 2 overs. 45 overs per side, maximum overs 9. So he has installed a slip there now. Rightly so to the new batsman, Peter Dudorich. Good start for him. Still with that attacking feel. Yes, they need wickets. If they can able to pick up a victory here. Defending a very modest total of 89. Down the leg side. Getting a turn that probably looking forward. Surprisingly not going outside the line of the off stump because a more predominantly packed offside field. A slip, backward point, cover point, extra cover, mid off. Yeah, this time. And he passing that one outside the line of the off stump. Peter Dudorich coming on the front foot. Probably looking to slap it in that backward point region. Yes, good variation here from Krishna Ramna race. Importantly, making Dudorich a new batsman at the crease playing. Seems to have a ploy here. And it has been well executed. Yes, beaten again. Dudorich not making contact. 21 gone, 46 for 3. They're looking for 89 from the allotment of 45 overs in this third and final one-day bilateral series match between Canada and Australia. They will close off proceedings tonight here at the Niagara Cricket Centre. And then they will start that Canada Cup on Monday. England and USA will join them. Lubanwana to continue. 2 for 4 from 5 before the start of this over. So he has got confidence, he has got wickets.
6 mean. Oh, no, that's
And he's got a chance to really put up a show here for his team. Lots of flights. Oisted coming down, making it into a full toss. But hasn't found the gap. Protection like a ring out there on the offside. Down the leg side this time from Lubanwala.
not good. Get some more runs if you could. Just 3 balls, right? There's more runs. So who's batting?
Outside the line of the off stump again there from Lubanwala. But Greg Oisted He has been very, very patient, very, very defiant.
Right.
And the admirable thing about him is reading the spin well. Not reluctant to use his feet. Not reluctant to come and down the track. Yeah, nicely played. Well played there by Craig Oyston. But he has been there for eternity. 58 balls, 15 runs. And his defense is hard to breach here by Lobanwala. He has been the most successful bowler so far for Canada. 2 for 6 from 5.5. The other wicket went to Raj Sankar. 41 from 23.1 overs. An action rate of 1.77. 22 completed, 48 for 3. And as expected, Krishna ran the race to continue. He will bowl his ninth and final over. But in terms of his economy rate, it has been phenomenal. 0.63. Unbelievable stuff from him. 6 maidens, conceding only 5 runs, but nothing in the wicket column. And this will certainly inspire him for the Canada Cup 4-team tournament. Will boost his confidence tremendously. But Australia, they continue to be patient, very defiant. Nothing too outrageous at the moment. Yes, not necessary. Plenty of overs to go, plenty of wickets in hand. Now instead, again dealing with defense on a pitch that has become more responsive.
Oh, that's not you, Peter. Who's batting at the other end?
It's Dave Smith,
Oh, is it?
the other
Sorry,
end,
guys.
on your next.
I can see you.
How many overs have these two bowlers had in the bowl?
This is his last for
This one?
41 from 22.2,
having us. And
48
the
for
other guy's
3.
bowled 6.
And he's going high and hard. A man is under it. No, in fact, falls safely there. At one time, we thought it went high.
That was a 4.
A man
This
was
is the fifth.
going
Fifth
around
ball.
to his left,
That
but
was
they
the
didn't
fifth-
get there in
this is-
time.
it's ball.
Fifth ball, just
No,
ball.
fifth. The fifth ball. Was
Yeah, fifth.
That was.
And for a moment, Craig Hoysted was living in danger.
I'll change it. Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay,
Excellent
so
bowling there from Krishna Ramnares. 9 overs for 6 runs. Outstanding effort from him. And he just come to the fore because they are defending a small total. But the Australians were glad to see the end of him.
Yeah, Dave Smith.
Played him well, good technique, good temperament shown by Craig Hoysted.
Yeah, is that a Peter? Yeah, he's coming.
49 for 3.
Is that a
So in
Chinese
fact,
bowler?
it's David Smith at the crease.
symbol. Voila.
Lobanwala to continue. He too has been very, very economical. 2 for 6 from 6, including one maiden.
It's great, yeah.
So probably the Australians are thinking about playing out the slow bowlers. They have been in operation for the past 12 overs consecutively. And Craig Hoisted started off proceedings in reply to that 89 set by Canada. 65 deliveries, 16 runs. And we get an easy single.
Looking for 10.
50 up for Australia in the 24th over. Quite uncharacteristic in reflection to the past two games. Had some wonderful start, terrific starts, rapid start. But today they have been really, really slow. Understandably so, because the target is very small. Different venue, different conditions, and a different approach. Lobanwala in his 7th over, 2 wickets. And they're taking another single. They could deal with that because they have got ample time, plenty of overs, plenty of wickets. And we can say missed up there. Ansari made a mess of things there.
He's calling it a white ball.
Drag him out there, Lobanwala.
White? Yeah.
Greg Odsted.
That's
First
what he
delivery
did.
actually missing. He was coming down the track.
Has to be because it's 6 ball.
It was a wide. And this time he's making good connection. There's a chance went a bag in there. 54 for 3. 24 completed. And Lobanwala 2 for 10 from 7. No doubt Captain Ishrat Ansari will persist with him. He has got 2 wickets. And he has been very, very economical as well. Ramnares completed his 9. So that will necessitate a change from this end. Looks like Bartram Narain, leg spinner with a wealth of experience. Age 75, a Canada-based Guyanese. And hopefully he can come with the miracle hand from a Canadian point of view. Australia, they will want to continue in the same manner because victory is of paramount importance for them. They can make a clean sweep. No doubt that is their aim. And they are targeting only 89. 36 from 21. So he's got a slip. Backward point, cover point, extra cover. Wideish, deepish mid-off. Short mid-on, backward square. And he's got 2 men in the deep. Long on and deep mid-wicket. Interesting to see his ploy here. And he has given Craig Hoisted generous flight on this occasion, coming forward, watchful, defensive. .36 from 20.5 overs. When we translate that, 125 deliveries.
I'm not. No, I can still see it. No. But I can't see there too clearly.
Flatter delivery outside the line of the off stump, a wide signal there by umpire Ashok Bridgekumar. And this one punch through extra cover would not reach the boundary, but the batsman will able to cross for 2 comfortable runs. Open the face of the bat, found the gap to perfection, and they could settle with that. They're inching along here, but they're getting in the right direction. Australia, 33 from 20.4 overs. Three wickets down, no big alarm. Outside the line of the off stumper, and I think that is what Bertram Narain is trying to do. But his line and length is important because anything short, Craig Hoisted will pounce on him. He has got confidence, he has been there for quite a long time. Yeah, better delivery. Make him play. Getting the ball to move across. But Craig Hoisted is equal to the task as well. Full of confidence. 71 balls, 20 runs. Ball flight. Well tossed up. Now he started to pick up the right line. His length is also important. But this is good defense here from Craig Hoisted as well. He's coming forward. Bat and pad close together. Good technique. Yes, this is a delivery. Don't think Craig will miss out on it. Give himself room, back away, made good connection. And another single. 25 gone, 57 for 3. .32 runs needed here by the Australians. And no doubt they will really remember this for a long time. If they can make a clean sweep, well, they are in the driver's seat. They are on the front burner. 57 for 3, 32 from 20 overs. And Lobanwala, with just 2 more overs to go, conceded 10 runs, picked up 2 wickets from 7 overs. Interesting to see what Captain Ishrat Ansari going to do next after the completion of Lobanwala spell. He has been impressive and he has been very combative. Those far, 2 for 10 from 7.2 overs. Nice flight, nicely played out toward long on there by Craig Hoisted. Not with great fluency, but he's occupying the crease. And he's picking up the singles. 22 from 76 deliveries. Resonating well in terms of his batting application. Tossed up again there from Lobanwala. Not afraid to give it generous flight. He's doing all he can do for his team now. Outside the line of the off stump. On the line of the off stump. Right in the corridor of the off stump. Lovely variety from him. Better delivery. Good comeback. Good play as well there from David Smith. Tight in defense. 26 gone. 53 for 3. And the target 89 from 45 overs. 31 from 19 overs with 7 wickets standing. That's the equation here at the Niagara Cricket Centre in Ontario, Canada. The final and third one day 45 overs over 60 match between Australia and Canada. Looking to wrap up the series. The visitors, Canada,
Incredible, isn't it?
well, initially they were thinking about a consolation victory,
It's popping and
but with the total of 89, seems very, very much impossible for them now. Unless something sensational they could do with the ball. But Craig Hoisted has been determined, defiant, defensive. David Smith batted with confidence as well.
just gives it a bit too much width.
But from Narain to continue. Huge amount of flight. Yes, again, outside the line of the off stump. And Hoisted is not interested. Probably thought it was a wide. But good left because there is a slip there, a backward point, cover point. Seems very strategical from Bertram.
Try the ball.
Narain,
Quicker
short
one
ball.
to,
On this occasion, just string down the leg side. And Hoisted, no doubt, seeing the ball like a soccer one.
Yes, it's a-
Came back, plenty of room. Slow ball. So he had a world of time to come back and pull it. Good connection made by him. 29 from 18.3. Nicely played out toward deep mid-off. This is good batting. This is intelligent batting here from Craig Hoisted. Rotating the strike. Immediately took off for the single. Good communication. Good cricket by Australia. 28 from 18.2. But from Narain, he's got a silly point now. Looks like he's bowling to that field because David Smith is coming forward. Like that catching position.
Mr. Johnson.
Food for the thoughts for the batsman.
You're right.
Outside the line of the off stump. Getting some turn. Maybe a little too wide here. 27 gone, 61 for 3.
24, I think. Is that right? What you got for Greg?
25.
25.
25 and how many today?
2.
2. Thanks for that. This is,
Same guy.
yeah, last over.
Lobanwala to continue 2 for 11 from 8 consecutive overs, inclusive of a maiden. Final over for him.
You got 9 wides.
1 second.
And once Greg Oyston who decided to play the spin with a lot of defense,
I get 8 whites.
is knowledgeable about his
8 whites, 4 buys.
ninth over, maybe can think about playing him out.
You got 61,
Despite
right?
not scoring fluently or rapidly, he's batting with a great amount
8 and
of
4 buys.
positivity. Looks eager to get Australia home. Right on target there from Lubanwala. He has been steady, impressive, 2 for 11 from 8.3. And seems to have that enjoyment to bowl under the lights. Yes, yesterday and Tuesday had 2 good spells. But on this occasion, he's bowling with more control. Accurate line and length. It looks like he's going to finish off his 9th over economically as well. 2 for 11 from 8.5. Yes, that's it there for Lubanwala. 9 overs, 1 maiden, 11 runs, 2 maidens,
28 ball.
2 wickets. Splendid bowling performance from him. Bonawari Lubanwala. 61 for 3, 28 gone.
Where's the youngster?
Bertram?
Under the lights here at Niagara Cricket Centre, the final and third one day between Australia and Canada. Australia winning the toss, opted to bowl and skittle out the Canadians for 88. Seems a paltry total now because they need just 28 runs from 17 overs. Yes, they've lost 3 wickets, but they are very much on their way. But from Narain continues. Done for 8 in 2.1 overs. Still an attacking field for him. Rightly so, because the batsmen, they haven't shown that kind of inclination to go over the top.
It's okay, it's blinking.
Tight, frugal, and defensive. Oh, and he's making that one into a full toss. Luckily there for Bartram Narain. Craig Hoisted coming down the track
It's okay.
and only finding that man at deep mid wicket. Didn't look to put elevation into that ball, but picking up an easy single. Good batting, sensible approach here by Craig Oisted. 26 from 88 deliveries. And they are within short distance of picking up a victory here. If they do get there, it will be 3 out of 3. Going to be a monumental achievement for the Australians coming into the series as a slight favourite, but the way they dominated proceedings from the commencement of the series, winning by 27 runs, it was a continuation of dominance in both aspects of the game. chasing a target of 252, and they got home by 7 wickets with 11 balls to spare. Today they have torn up, winning the toss, invited the opposition to take first strike, and dismissed them for 88. And now they need 25 from 16. 64 for 3, 29 gone.
It looks like Ishwar. No, this is Ishwar. Definitely him, because Krish is bowled out.
Yes, I know that.
Yeah.
But he could be Raj
Nah.
or Farouk.
Nah, he's too tall. That's Ishwar.
Lobanwala completed his ninth over. You may have a change of bowling. Ishwar Nandlal back in operation. No, it's first time we have seen him. And it turned out to be a good contest. Started off with a flatter delivery, stroked away there by David Smith. Missed out outside the line of the off stump, and I think Ishwar Nandlal getting it right here. It was flat. Luckily, he wasn't punished there by David Smith. It was wide outside the line of the off stump. Changing his angle. I think it was well read there by Smith. 64 for 3, over number 30 in progress. Target 89 from 45. 25 for 15.3 overs. And this time making connection to the man at backward point, a little fumble, allowing the batsman to scurry through for a single. No problem when it comes to the communication aspect on that occasion. Quickly responded by Craig Hoisted. Back in strike, 26 from 89. Strike rate not that impressive, but he's still there. Yeah, nicely played again there by Craig Hoisted. Just working it out toward long on. Easy single again. Just milking it here for Australia. Innings so far span 90 deliveries, only tuck away a boundary, but importantly he's still there. There's some turn there for Ishwar Nandlal outside the line of the off stump, coming back to the right-hander. 66 for 3, 30 gone, 23 from 15 overs. 7 wickets in hand here at the Niagara Cricket Centre in the third and final one-day international between Australia and Canada. And the series in favour of the Australians 2-0. The water cart is off on the field. We'll take a break and come back in 2-3 minutes time. Until then, my name is Ravindra Mandalal, saying goodbye for now. 23 runs away from victory here for the Australians. 15 overs to go. 6 for 3. And they're chasing a moderate 99 set by the Canadians. And things are set to conclude here tonight as well. Under the lights here at Niagara Cricket Center. Wonderful scene. Turning out to be good condition for cricket after a little bit of rain sprinkle early on. Overcast conditions.
This yours?
Well, we have a game rolling out to its fullest. 22 from 14.5 overs. And no doubt the Australians are sensing a victory here. Responsible batting here from Craig Oisted. David Smith with 5. Yes, he's showing the kind of application too. Nicely banged away out toward extra cover. Will pick up 2 runs at least. Finding the gap. And Australia need to find 20 more to seal off a clean sweep here. Win after win. And no doubt this will boost their confidence immensely for the Canada Cup. 4 teams going to be in participation. Australia, Canada, England and USA. Things are set to get cracking on Monday. Take outside edge. Down towards third man. Wasn't a convention shot there from David Smith. Picking up a single nevertheless. 19 from 14.2. Subotram Narain getting some huge turn there. Outside the line of the off stump and going away. Maybe that field placement is good, but just a little more flight may cause some problem there for Craig Hoyt and David Smith. It's just drifting down the leg side there. Bottom there. Narin was focusing mostly outside the line of the off stump, turning away. Probably tried to get this one on the leg stump. And might be a little bit complicated there for Craig Hoisted. 31 gone, 70 for 3. Ishwar Nandlal to continue. 19 runs from 14 overs. 7 wickets still standing here for the Australians. Right on target there from Nandlal. So Canada will oppose Australia in the first round match. USA will take on England. Both matches are set for the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario. And Tuesday, the action will continue at the same venue. Canada will come up against England. Australia will tackle USA. And then they will have a rest day on Wednesday. Thursday, things are set to resume, but a different venue, King City. and then back at Danville on Friday. That promised to be very fascinating as well. No doubt these two teams using this one-day series as part of their preparation. But factoring injuries might be a concern, especially for Canada. Beaten the first two matches, they are facing a defeat here as well. Their captain is out of action with the injury, and more so because he has been in superlative form. A century, 126 not out, and 84.
Good runs, right?
17 from 13.1 overs. Steady progress here by the visiting team, Australia. And then getting closer to more success. They're getting closer to history. 3 victories from many matches in this series against the Canadians. Winning the toss this morning, elected to field. A decision seems very justifiable at the halfway stage, having dismissed Canada for 88 in 33.3 overs. And in response, they are coasting along here. They are eyeing a big victory. They haven't been that aggressive, but more importantly,
This is still Bertrand.
they're just closing in on victory. Might be emphatic. 13 overs to go, 70 runs required. And they've got a bunch of wickets in the pavilion still. 7. Bartram Narain to continue. None for 14 from 4. Outside the line of the off stump. Tumbling save there from the man. Craig Hoisted batted beautifully. He has been there from the start. 94 balls, 28 runs. Really value his wicket. Not taking too many risks. Not showing any sign of aggression or belligerence. Just playing everything on the merit. David Smith is keeping good company. Good comeback there from Bartram Narain. Tossing up, getting some turn. It's a clever bowler. Making the batsman works hard for his runs. Wayward one, wide enough to be called by umpire Ashok Bridge Kumar. No hesitation. 16 from 12.3. They're heading to that single figure. Straight to the man there. Nicely struck. Good connection. Good presentation of the bat there by Craig Hoisted. But on successive occasions, not finding that gap. They're like a nest there. Outside the line of the off stump. Good delivery there from Bertram. This is excellent bowling from Bartram Narain. Right on target. 33 gone, 73 for 3, 16 from 12.
Ishwar again.
I think so. Yep, that's him. Yeah.
Ishwar Nandlal to continue 4 overs. 2 overs, none for 4. 16 from 12 over, 72 deliveries. Elegantly played out there by David Smith. Coming on the front foot and stroked it wonderfully out toward extra cover. Bortram coming in quickly but could not prevent it. The single. 15 coming down right down here for Australia. It's one down the leg side. So Craig hoisted on multiple occasions, not able to turn it off the front foot. He's coming on the back foot initially. Probably just look to guide it. He's more a front foot player.
Gone.
And he's been given out. Finally, Craig Hoisted half pushed. And Ishwar Nandlal picking up his 4th wicket. And Canada got a breakthrough. Might be a little too late, because Australia need 15 runs from the 11.3 overs. And Smith contribution of 11.
28.
But he staged a partnership.
Now who's this one?
He collaborated well with Greg Hoisted.
I don't know. Because I don't think it's luggage.
And in fact, his Craig Hoisted departed
34.
in the context of things. Played really well, played with a great amount of responsibility, a great amount of defiance. And it turned out to be a measurable knock. 74 for 4, 33.3 overs have been completed. And Ishwar Nandlal picking up his 4th wicket in this game. 1 for 5 from 2.3 overs. And skipper Ishrat Ansari showed a lot of reliability with the spinners. Started off with 1.
How much is
Lubanwala, slow gentle medium from Raj Sankar, Batram Narain, and now Ishwar Nandlal. And he's bowled. All of a sudden he's on our trick, and Canada
Orlando, right?
looking to come back in this game. First delivery.
That's his last thing or first?
And Peter Duderich coming right forward, beaten comprehensively. And his middle stump rocked back there by Nandlal, 74 for 5. And the Canadians may be a little too late to make this kind of impression with the ball. And Australia, they slipped to 74 for 5 in the 34th over, 15 from 11.2 overs. And there's something sensational has to happen here for the Canadians if they can come up with a consolation victory. They will have to put in that extra effort, that extra commitment.
So this is Duddridge
But
now.
the onus is on David Smith. He has been there for 36 deliveries. And in fact, now is the captain
So-
Peter Dudderich.
Rolando was the number 12, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ishwar Nandlal, plenty of catching position in place.
How was that?
Struck it pad, loud appeal going
no,
up.
that's
He's
a
got a
hat
hat trick. All of a sudden, Ishwar Nandlal has become a hero here. First hat trick in the series. And Peter Dudderich coming forward, tentatively missed out. And up goes that dreadful finger from the umpire. And probably they're right back into this game. Ishwar Nandlal with this sensational bowling performance. 3 for 5, including a hat trick from 2.5 overs. And the Australians, they're just being set back here. And what a performance from Ishwar Nandlal.
Okay, you're gonna get this one though.
The man from Guyana in the Caribbean, from South America. And he's making an impression, he's making a big impact for the North American team, Canada, against Australia. 74 for 6, 15 runs from 11.1. And what a spell so far from him. Certainly superb. Excellent bowling. And he has been incredible. 3 wickets, 3 balls. Hat trick for him.
D-O-D-E-R.
And at least the Australians will have to ponder now what next for them. 15 runs from 11.1 overs. And the way the Canadians have fought back with some real economic spells, they might think that they can really come back and pose a huge threat for this total. 15 from 11, 74 for 6.
Richard Johnson.
Richard Johnson comes to the crease and he's facing a helmet trick ball outside the line of the off stump. Forward he goes. Ended a brilliant over there from Ishwar Nandlal with a hat trick. 3 for 5 from 3. 34 gone. 15 from 11. 74 for 6. The Australians all of a sudden lost 3 quick wickets.
Thank you.
So all happening here at the Niagara Cricket Centre in Ontario, Canada, in this final and third game was highly anticipated to be an intriguing contest. But the Canadians failed to show up with a bat, all out for 88. But all of a sudden things have looked a bit tricky here for the Australians in pursuit of 89 for victory. A lovely piece of bowling there from Bertram Narayan, having the batsman playing on his front foot. David Smith coming forward. Well forward, beaten. And good spin there from Bertram Narayan. Encouragement for him. Yes, again maintaining that line and length outside the off stump. Very accurate.
The bus is here anyway, it's not.
And his plan is working here. Like Nandlal. Yeah, wide enough. Not at this time here for the Canadians. 14 from 10.4 overs. Quite erratic on this occasion, but he started off brilliantly.
That's
And
10,
the Australians don't mind. 14 from 10.4.
10 what?
Let me just check after this ball.
Side the line of the off stump again. And a little bit sloppy feeling there, allowing the batsman to cross for a single. In the context of things, very valuable. 13 from 10.3 overs
I got 10 white, yeah.
with an asking rate of 1.24. Can be easy picking here for the Australians. Richard Johnston opened the batting yesterday, had a wonderful partnership and a terrific half century, so he's in good form. Full toss, driven through extra cover. Runs to Johnston, runs for Australia. And he opened his account with a double. Nicely played. Importantly, he found the gap to perfection. It was a juicy full toss there from Narain.
Yeah.
And right into the meat of the bat there from Johnston. And he's been in prolific form. Thick outside edge there. Testing one. Good comeback there from Narain. 11 from 10.2 overs. 10.1 overs. So plenty of overs remaining. Don't think the Australians will allow a disaster here. Again, good turn there, good bunks, good carry. And another good over there from Bertram Narain. 35 gone, 78 for 6.
Yeah, that ball.
Is that 36 overs?
35. Yeah.
Ishwar Nandalal, the man with the golden arm, will continue. That's the kind of prediction because of his memorable over, picking up 3 wickets. Change up things here in dramatic fashion. 78 for 6, 35 gone. 11 runs needed for victory, for a clean sweep for the Australians. Started off nicely. A little bit of sloppy work there from the wicketkeeper, allowing the batsman to go through for a quick bye.
This is right here.
They don't mind how it comes. 10 from 9.5 overs. Almost 1 run per over. Again, good bowling there from Nandlal. He's got the captain of Australia. With the hot trick ball. Richard Johnston. New batsman immediately averted that helmet trick. It would have been unforgettable for Ishwar Nandlal. Outside the line of the off stump, he's enjoying it. Nandlal, especially with 3 wickets. A hat trick. 9 runs to tie the game. 10 runs for victory. 4 wickets in hand. And Johnston coming right forward. equal to the task here. Like the preceding batsmen, lots of patience. Nicely tucked away out toward extra cover.
You timed that well.
They'll pick up two runs. Pull back just inside the boundary. 36 gone, 81 for 6, 8 needed from 9 overs, with 4 wickets intact for the Australians against Canada in his third and final game. The series wrapping up tonight, and turning out to be a eventful contest. At the halfway stage, one would have predicted
Yes.
a more clinical batting performance from the Australians
Yep.
based on how they handle things in the first 2 games. Were more commanding, picked up 2 comprehensive victories, but under the lights, that is their preference, the chase. Won the toss, invited the opposition to take first strike in hazy conditions, capitalized on the opportunity,
You can't say clear and score.
and full justification to bowl first, dismissing Canada for 88 in 33.2 overs. But I decided to anchor, decided to play a more defiant game, and the approach is paying off. Just 8 needed. David Smith, 12 from 41. Richard Johnston, 4 from 9. And again, plenty of protection on the offside here for Botram Narayan. None for 19 from 6.2 overs. Yes, beaten outside the line, the off stump. Looking for that identical shot. Maybe trying to squeeze it through the backward point region. It was a little more calculated on this occasion, but no contact. And they scamper through for a quick single. Immediately took off for the single. Good response there for Richard Johnston. New to the crease, so should full of energy. Yesterday he was firing in all cylinders in partnership with Peter O'Reilly, and they were able to post up a magnificent 165 run opening stand. Today in a different batting order. '82 for 6 over number 37 in progress. 7 runs required.
Thought I heard a sound.
Outside the line of the off stump. Beaten.
Unless you dropped it.
End of over number 37.
Yeah,
Australia
they
need
dropped it.
7 more. 82 for 6 here at the Niagara Cricket Centre in Ontario, Canada. Both teams will take a break tomorrow and Sunday. They will continue with a practice session in preparation for the Canada Cup, the Four Nation tournament. And things will roll off on Monday with a doubleheader at the Danville Park in Mississauga, Ontario. And that is building up to be Exciting tournament. Plenty of action from the over 60 guys. None allowed. Well, he's having a memorable time so far. Nicely played out toward extra cover there by David Smith. Good batting, 5 runs required. And a 6 will do the job. But these two, they have been very patient, decided to
It looked like hitting a 4.
take things very, very cautiously,
Never thought I'd get to 30.
valuing their wicket.
No. I thought maybe in the 20 to 25 range.
84 for 6. And we are coming to the
First ball.
end of what has been an enthralling affair so far.
Great.
Just approaching that 10 o'clock hours in Canada. Good morning, good day to the cricket fans in Australia. While your team is creating history here, creating memory, they are on the verge of making a clean sweep in this over 60 tournament. 3 matches and 3 victories on the way.
That'll do it.
And he has gone big.
Oh, he's got close to it.
Richard Johnston
That's well fielded.
got some elevation, didn't get enough distance, but trimmed down the total to 2. The required run rate to 2 now. 2 runs from 7.2 overs with 4 wickets in hand. And Nandalal did put some tension into this contest with a hat trick, but never turning out to be enough. Canada no doubt will be disappointed with their batting performance. All out for 88. And he's coming forward, looking to go across with that horizontal bat. Richard Johnston missed out completely. 38 gone, 87 for 6.
39th over, I can't believe it.
We got Bertram again.
Doesn't look it.
24 looks like Melbourne.
It doesn't look it.
I was hoping to be a short game, so I stopped it for you.
There you go. Well, Mrs. has been on the phone.
That is.
Why don't you know?
It has been a splendid night here at the Niagara Cricket Centre in
25.
Ontario, Canada.
25.
Yeah.
That's Melvin, no?
And we are likely to be moments away from the finish. 2 runs the visiting team Australia needed, with 42 deliveries remaining, 4 wickets in hand. And we have a change in bowling. Melville Finance just might have a show here in the bowling department.
Well, it could be short, might not bounce.
Yeah,
No.
plenty of flight from him. Coming long forward there, David Smith, and he's been there for a long time. No doubt he will want the privilege
Kind of slipping.
to help his team celebrate from the middle.
Back pad. No helmet.
Victory in sight.
Oh, that's wide.
And he's chasing a rather wide ball there. David Smith, 16 from 49. Richard Johnston, 6 from 14. 2 runs, 6.4 overs. 4 wickets in hand.
Oh, hit that.
And he missed out completely.
Get him? Did you get him?
A chance for a stump. Not out, says umpire.
The ball was just kept him
He's
feeling.
coming down the track.
Dot.
A little bit of hesitation, reluctance to use his feet,
Just didn't bounce that. When it went past his
trying to get it somewhere in the backward square region.
It should come down the track.
Wicketkeeper Ishrat Ansari thought he had him. Loud appeal, very vociferous. And not out, says umpire.
There's a long way back there.
And again, missed out. This is really tricky stuff from him. Tempting Richard David Smith to come down the track,
Oh, that was
looking
the
for that
argument was
extravagant extra cover drive, probably in that direction. But he's not making full connection.
It becomes different.
Yeah, just guiding it. Long up in the air, a world of time.
With a 40th over.
And the Australians, yes, they have been marvelous in this series. 2 runs from 6.1 overs.
I reckon he's really thrown.
That gotta be
Struck on the pad, yes, he's given out. And another wicket goes down there. David Smith was very uncertain against Melvin Fernandez. He's plenty of balloon delivery here.
No
Who's this
idea
now?
again.
Oh dear.
Coming forward, coming in the back foot, looking to turn it away, looking to guide it away.
Number
And it's just not making connection.
81.
And he has become an LBW victim. Melvin Fernandez, first wicket in his first over, 87 for 7. So the Aussies, they're looking for 2 more from 6 overs. Successful over there for Melville Fernandez. Might not see him back for the night. Okay, just 2 runs required.
Henry.
He only came
The-
back when you said 81. I thought,
But Henry comes to the
81 or
crease.
84. Is it 81 or 84?
I think he's 81.
It's Ishwar.
Ishwar Nandlal to continue. 3 for 12 from 5 overs. 36 deliveries remaining legally. And 2 runs required. Looking for a quick single. A little bit fumble there.
Ronnie Johnson.
The match is tied.
Who's bowling?
Yeah, Ishwar.
Okay, thank you. I was one.
And just 1 more to
Scores are
go.
level, so we haven't lost.
And the Australians will be the most celebrated team in this competition. Just 2 teams
16.
participate in Canada and Australia. And he's looking to finish off things here, Pat Henry. Got an opportunity to seal the deal. 88 for 7. And he struck on his pad.
Nah.
That says umpire. Was more optimism than anything. But good comeback, good control. Spin here from Ishwar Nandlal. Created some pressure, created some tension.
Tension.
And it turned out to be very engrossing. And still not yet. Still anxious moments here for both teams. Canada can be pleased with the way they fought back after they were dismissed for only 88.
That'll do it.
And that will do it for the Australians.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
He only needs to run one.
Winning by 3 wickets with 32 balls to spare. Congratulations to Australia. 3 in a row,
What do you,
and they have made a clean sweep
As soon as you get the score,
What do you want, one or two?
victory. They have been triumphant in this series. Started off with a 27-run victory. Continue with a 7-wicket win. And tonight, they have formalized things by 3 wickets with 32 balls to spare. Congratulations to the Australians winning by 3 wickets here at the Niagara Cricket Centre in Ontario, Canada. The two teams will have a break tomorrow and Sunday, but they will be in another competition which will include England and USA. 4 nations will be competing in the 45 over 60 round robin tournament set to kick off on Monday at the Danville Park. So that's it here from the Niagara Cricket Centre. In summary, Canada took first strike at the invitation of Australia and were all out for 88 in 33.1 overs. Australia, in response, they have lost 7 wickets, but they achieved victory in their 40th over. Do join us on Monday for more live coverage in that 4-team round-robin competition. So that's it here from the Niagara Centre in Ontario, Canada. My name is Ravindra Mandalal saying goodbye for now.
Bye.